Guess for whoever's grabbing first and for VOD watchers of the future, what you didn't hear was a great big saw that I threw about. Oh, what the heck is this? Oh, Vern Flow, first! I completely got my timings wrong. And I might about to be becoming a very, very big fan of Valorant. Okay, so Vern, let me update the board. Hookshot, good to see you. Fearless, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. Yeti, good to see you. Fearless, it does feel like forces are working against you. Have you considered other first contestants might be sabotaging? But Vern, that puts you into joint second with Hotties. I don't know where I said it like a fucking wizard. Dustin, Watto, and welcome. Hello, friends. Hello. Okie dokie. I'm a what? Hookshot. How goes it, friend? Evil Geek, good to see you again. Watto, and welcome. Dustin, Hoffman, what ho friends, hello, hello. Dustin, you just gotta survive a couple days. You gotta survive a day. You got this. Okay. I know, you know, GCAP and PAX Oz is always a fucking great time. Although it's definitely one of the more intense kind of back-to-backs in gaming. I would go so far as to say that in terms of, like, the physical toll, GCAP to PAX Oz is more intense than the GDC to PAX East doubleheader. Because, yes, there is a flight in between for GDC to PAX East, but GCAP, I mean, you don't need me to tell you. And then PAX Oz, if you've not been to PAX Australia, yes, it's smaller, but it's, like, the one good gaming event, and oh boy, does it bring out, like, some real keen. Okay, DJ, you joke, but the want to just keep fighting Melania is really strong. I know I've got to give my hands a rest, because of having done I Am Your Beast into, like, Melania training, but a bunch of times today I have been like, what if we just do more Elden Ring? My hands would be fine. No, they wouldn't. Oh, sorry, yeah, DJ Coil. So GCAP is like, you know, the Australian game developers meetup, but it happens at the same place and literally the week before PAX. And I can't remember if it's like Australia Games Week and GCAP that are overlapping as well, if I remember rightly. Or is that the week after? But yeah, it gets real intense. It's fun, but, you know, you have to remind yourself that it's a marathon, not a sprint. And Legend, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. Well, it's not impossible, Moose. Like, if we had the cash, it would kind of be like the flip side of Train Jam. So rather than going from East Coast to GDC and jamming, it would be GDC to East Coast. And I guess you... I was about to say you can unmake some indie games, and I was like, but that's what Microsoft's been doing! Phil Spencer, gonna poo on your car. Okay, so Monday to Wednesday is GCAP, Friday to Sunday is PAX, and it's all part of Melbourne Games Week. Okay. Oh, is it International Games Week? I forget. And yeah, Train Jam was a lot of fun. And Fearless, it's kind of like... It's like TSA Guilty Face or like, you know, blood tests. Even when you know it's fine, your brain's like, but what about that one time we stepped on that one rock? What if we have like super virus from like those sea urchins that I saw at one time that was totally not from a horror movie? So yeah, I know your feels. Well, okay, so Dustin, it's...
Have you considered jamming on the train? I bet it'd go well with PB.
Now, see, I'm more of a peanut butter and Marmite kind of guy. I don't want more sugar, I want to balance it out. But Puns, thank you for the 200. And I hope you're doing good. Okay, so friendos. Okay. Apparently, there is a Twitch thing going on right now. Now, what you choose to do with this information is entirely up to you. This is not a request. I'm not fishing. However... Oh, and Angelos, when did you get in? Lotto and welcome. Oh, I see you've done me a frighten.
Oh no!
Oh no, you've done me a frighten. So, friendos. Twitch is doing a thing. I thought it was going to happen next week, and then I started the stream and I realized it's happening now till next week. Yeah, Lance says, Spooky Fiona! So, friendos. Twitch is doing promotion where they're going to throw 10% bits. Oh, Navalis, Watto and welcome.
What hope?
Navalis, thank you for 71 months. I hope you're doing splendid. Coming in, friends, coming in. So you'll remember the Terminator promotion, right? They did like a few years back, where it was like if you use like a spooky Terminator skull, Twitch throw 10% on top of bits. They're doing that with Valorant right now. They're going to be doing it through until Tuesday. I am letting you know, because if any of you had planned to do anything crazy, if there were any schemes in the works, if there was any nonsense going on, now would be the time to pull them. Alright? And again, I am not fishing, I am just giving you the info, because it's 10% free money on top of for this dumb asshole to keep things going. We're taking it from Riot's budget, so, like, I haven't checked to see how it works specifically. I'm literally doing that as we're talking. See, here's the thing. I don't even fucking know. Like, I don't even fucking know. Like, I'm trying to work out myself right now.
October should be non-honorary month, it'd be spooktacular. Would be also, have a good stream.
Puns, thank you kindly. Thank you kindly. Okay, so the way it works is that anything over 300 bits, and they will throw stuff on top. Alright? Now again, I'm not fishing, I'm not asking for anything, I am just letting you all know. Because sometimes you all scheme for a joke, sometimes you all scheme for realsies. I never know which one it is. You know? So, if anybody wants to tell the secret Discord, now would be the time. Like I said, I thought this was going to be happening on Tuesday. So I was kind of like preparing to do something. Bezos Heist 2, the Riot Raid. Angelos, you know what I mean. If anybody was scheming anything, like I said, I found out about this like 20 minutes ago, and I misread it. I thought it was a big thing going on next week. So I'm kind of like, we got a little bit discombobulated as I got this information the exact time that you did. Okay. Bear with me just a second.
Test.
Oh shit. It fucking worked. Wolfcrad, thank you. So Wolfcrad threw in 400. So they did 40 bits and then 40 bonus bits. So that was like a double hit. And then Yetis they threw on 50 on top. Okay. Mr. the Twitch is watching.
Free stuff is always neat.
Also, can we just point out the fact that Mr. the Twitch has a 10k shield? What the fuck? Wolfcrad, Yeti, thank you. I didn't know this was coming. So, fucking yo. Deep Discord sends TwitchBot regards. Sends our TwitchBot regards. Okay. Yeah, well, Verdant Flow, you'd have to knock Fearless off their perch, and that's not happening anytime soon. Okay, enough of talking about that. It's rare that we get these opportunities, and the last time this happened, it helped us out so much, like you can't even know.
Guess whose debit card got hacked?
No! Numbers, what happened, friend? And I hope it all got sorted.
Enter Hyper Train mode. Activates Shining Gundam.
Shining a finger! Akira, thank you kindly. How are you doing, friend? Oh, teriyaki sounds good. I just had some gorgeous pasta leftovers before we got started. But no, seriously, thank you. You know. Stealing money from Mr. the Twitch. Let's fucking go! Oh. Okay, so we'll get into game news once the... Ah!
Singer's note, now I've heard that there's a secret Discord that played well while the crews are short, but you don't really care for bits, do you?
Fucking yo. Fearless, thank you kindly. Yeah, so we'll get into game news post-train. But I did want to point out all those jokes we kept making about Chapel Roan yesterday. Turned out that I'm not a big fan by any means, but TikTok feels the need to tell me about this constantly. But apparently she went to some award show last night in full battle plate mail with a fucking crossbow and a sword. We were making all these Elden Ring jokes. She was one step ahead of us. Horrified by the idea that somehow the universe knows. Yeah. Indeed. Someone referred to them as Chapel Joan, and I've been really enjoying that one. Yeah, Dustin, I saw that one. I am Melania, Blade of Maliqua. I have never known defeat. Good luck, babe. The universe always knows. Yeah, sturdy kiwi, but it's like the great big eye in the sky. You know it's there. Except for when it looks... It's fine until it looks at you. Right? Can't believe Mr. the Twitch doing this on a Thursday. Thursdays are our quiet days. Fucking terrors are tell me. But yes, today we're going to be playing the Crush House. So we're going to be doing our own reality show full of hotties. And I'm gonna level with you. I'm ready for this. I've been wanting to play this one for a while just because. Hang on, why are we here? I thought we were here. Sorry about that. Okay. Sorry about that.
So you are playing the eye in the sky in this one.
And Bonds, Watto and welcome. I'm doing good. Started a little late. We're going to be playing a gloriously weird... well, I say indie. This is indie vibes, but I believe this is a Devolver published title.
I remember when
Yeah.
Devolver was indie.
I remember when Devolver was cool. Moo. They don't work with Nina anymore. But yeah, so we're going to be running our own reality show full of hotties today. That is the goal. So think Placid Plastic Duck Simulator, but the ducks are fucking. Also, I think there's Twitch integration for this, but we'll find out. The hype train has concluded. Shit, I didn't even put the train on. Damn it. This is how discombobulated Twitch has got me. It was supposed to be. Wah! Look at that train. That's a great train. Wasted. I wasted a train. Why am I like this? I like that one, Evil Geek. I'm Chapel Roan, Princess of Missouri, and your death will be hot to go. Oh, okay. No, that's seriously, all of you thrown in, feckin' thank you. Like I said, still feeling peak discombobulation, but we good. So, how are you all doing? Tell me your tales. Gaming news today has been a little bit interesting, a little bit sad, and a little bit weird. I'm definitely going to start trimming game news, because we had a couple of posts in game news that were just nothing. They were either like YouTuber drama type stuff, or just like a nothing burger. Like, and when we've got real stuff going on, like Annapurna, like, there's shit to talk about. Stabby Dave is gone. Like, a year after the initial announcement, Unity have finally gotten rid of the runtime fee. And it's no coincidence that especially after Global Game Jam and stuff like that, where it was reported that Godot has overtaken Unity as like the #1 engine for game jams and stuff like that. The place where Unity predominantly held strong. But in the same breath, what a lot of devs are saying is like, you know, they just spent the last year learning a new engine. They're not going back. Oh no, Ludo, no! I'm sorry you got hit with the plague. I'm sorry, friend. Was it the Game Maker's Toolkit Jam? Sorry, Verdant, I'm trying to keep my facts straight, but I haven't had a chance to recover from beef brain this week, so that's why if you see the light flashing, it's me going between tabs to make sure I'm not saying things incorrectly. But the TLDR is we've seen a Demonstrator move away from Unity, and, you know, I'm not going to share the name of who it was, because it is somebody that I know industry-wise. But they posted the announcement today, and then were like, some of you sure are celebrating as if you were going to make $1 million and have to pay it. And I wanted to scream at him. I wanted to tell him to go fuck himself with a spoon sideways, like right in the pee hole. But instead, I made a little post where I highlighted the number of incredible games that have come out just today. Like, there are 5 games on my list. That's not just all of them. There are 5 bangers on my personal, like, feed. So Hookshot says they're not feeling good though being there yet. Watch semi-streams of people fixing the actual engine. Not sure I want to be doing that while making a game. Hey, no, and that's fine. Like, Hookshot, I'm just glad that, like, teams like yours aren't going to get stung with things down the road, you know? But it's definitely evident that there has been a big move away from Unity. Oh, sorry. There are many games that dropped today. So before we continue on to, like, game news, because a lot of game news is a bit ugh and a bit what? So today alone, and this is just my personal feed, this is not every game out obviously, but we have Pico Park 2, the 8-player platformer of genius. Raker finally came out, which is the build your own Baba Yaga, like, house on gigantic chicken legs. It's like a craft and survival where you play a young witch in training in, like, the deep forests of Eastern Europe. And your base walks along and follows you because it's a giant chicken. Who the fuck doesn't want that? The newest Fizz to Fathom game dropped. Caravan Sandwich, a really kind of like exploration, cozy sci-fi open world game, which is you and your cute as shit little caravan exploring this little tiny world, doing cool shit. Alright. The sequel to Void Bastards, Wild Bastards, came out, which is Void Bastard Cowboys. Stardiver came out, which is... It's not Anachronox, it's the other one. It's like Aquanox, which was a jet fighter dogfighting game underwater. It's a kind of spiritual successor to that. It's more X-Wing TIE Fighter than Subnautica, but it's definitely embraced the concept of like colossal Leviathan concepts. Whew, easy for me to say. That really made Subnautica pop. There's also Drill Core, which just looks like more fun drilling games. And also Hollow Body, a Resident Evil-like title. Hang on, why am I not fucking showing you all these? Sorry. Sorry about this. So yeah, Pico Park, Reykjavik. Like, look at this. Look at how fucking cool this is. You get to build that! And it's very reminiscent of that one Landfall Archives game, which was kind of like a build your own Howl's Moving Castle tank. Hollow Body, isn't that what we call people waiting for Silksong? Yep. Yeah, or Zine. It's... I'm not sure narratively who you play, but it's meant to be that idea of like you're a young witch in training. You know, helping people, but also dealing with shit. And building your own cutie patootie cottage that's a gigantic walking chicken base. Like, fuck, yeah, sign me up. How cool is that? And again, this is just... Hang on, let me get some more tunes going. Let's... we'll do Sonic and Chill. Sorry. You'll forgive me for being predictable. There we go. So then there's Pico Park, Reykjavik. This is Caravan Sandwich. Like, look at how fucking cute this is! Look at it! Why would you say something so casual? And yet so brave. Yeah, that's what I'm about. Also, the spaceship is a cute, like, train van. Now, I'm still going to be playing the Crush House with you all today, and predominantly because I needed a game that wasn't going to be, like, too intense on the hands. You never know with these titles how complex the control schemes are going to be, but... You know, they took the grapple hook from Mad Max and put it in a, you know, cozy exploration game. Let's fucking go. What else have we got on our little lineup? What was the one I was telling you about? Oh yeah, we made it. So we've got Wild Bastards, you know. Oh, this was Stardiver. This has kind of been on my little docket for a while. Because, like, ultimately, it's got this, like, this light cel-shaded kind of vibe. Very kind of... I don't know. Underwater action cartoon stingray thing going on. Obviously, I don't appreciate them bullying the mech. But later on, you get to see the size and scale of some of the Leviathan creatures, and it's fucking scary for someone like me. But I hate to say it, there's a little bit of it that's got my interest. Is it going to be another Subnautica scenario? Who knows? Drill core, and yeah, and this was the point where I wanted to show you. So this is Hollow Body. So this is set in, like, deserted dystopian future London, and you have to investigate what in the hot fuck happened. I was tempted to play this one today, but I realized that, like, I Am Your Beast, I mean, was going to be fucking good, but I didn't know how heavy the Zalavirian elements would be. So future London, bingo. And obviously Melania kind of, it's a lot of getting my ass kicked there. So I wanted to do something today that was, like, bright, colourful, fun. But this looks really good. I mean, I think that's a fair descriptor. It's more the case of, like, you take those things, smush them together, and then add in a healthy dose of Landon, and you've got Hollow Body. Which ones would you like the links for, Numbers? Because absolutely. And yeah, no, Lance, it absolutely has that vibe. Like, it's tank controls, it's fixed camera elements. It very much reminds me of Silent Hill 3. The ones I think are good. All of them. I can do that. But again, I just wanted to highlight this before we start talking about Annapurna and Xbox layoffs, stuff like that. That, like, the quality of games coming out every fucking day is incredible. Like, and the industry is jumping. It's just the people in the industry getting shat on. Alright, so we don't need to go through a full run on that one, but... so Numbers, if you can, it's severely appreciated, but, like... I still haven't resolved how I feel about the whole Humble Games thing. Sorry about this. Okay. Sorry, I apologize for going into space for a second there. I'm juggling a lot of things right now, and it's definitely been quite a day. Okay, so games news. Okay, the big one's got to be Annapurna, right? We found out today that the entire staff of Annapurna Interactive. So Annapurna being a big old brand predominantly in movies, and Annapurna Interactive being a branch of. Apparently the goal and the thing that they were asking for was to basically spin Annapurna Interactive out into its own thing, so it wasn't beholden to the movie side. And apparently the owner of Annapurna, apparently the deal has fallen through. Now, what does that mean to Annapurna Interactive? Fuck knows right now. Like, just a second. Oh. Hang on, friends. Sorry about this. I guess I'm kind of a little bit more all over the place today than I thought I was. I was joking earlier that I would definitely take doing several PAXs over my current schedule because PAX has been PAX was definitely a lot less stressful than everything going on right now. And breathe. Okay, so if we look over at Annapurna Interactive, so they had We Kill Monsters, To a T, Mixtape. I don't think Mixtape dropped. Bounty Star, and one of the other big ones being Wonder Stop. Like, Lost Wild, Skin Deep. Like, that game's been in development for fucking ages. Flock is set to come out. So, like, if I look at it, I think Laureate and the Laser Eyes and Cocoon and Thirsty Suitors were the most recent actual releases. No, actually, no, Flock did come out, but Skin Deep was set to come out. But it did not have a release date. If you're wondering why I'm focusing on Skin Deep, that's the game that was put together by Blendo, which is a very cool person. Fuck, I forgot his name. But it's the same person that did Quadrilateral Cowboy and a bunch of other incredible games. Skin Deep seeks to be a proper, like, immersive sim, Die Hard in space type setup, right? You know, so things like you can climb through a vent, but you may end up like sneezing and giving your position away if it's too dusty. If you don't have like a little like mask or what have you. It's very, very systems reactive, and it should be very, very good. But like Wonder Stop, that's Davey Renton's next game about an ex-pit fighter opening a tea shop and all the fucked up shit that comes with that. Because, you know, the creator of the Beginner's Guide is totally going to have a normal game. Mixtape, I think, was set to drop real soon. So, here's what I'm currently thinking. I'm currently thinking that there's only really two ways that this is going to go down, right? Either Annapurna, as the parent company, is going to come back to the board now that this has all leaked. Or it's going to be apocalyptic. Annapurna Main will have to scramble to get people and resources. And I assure you that Annapurna, the movie side of things, does not have the knowledge and chops to just hop on in. Let's... You know what, feck it. Let me put some of my emotional support house music. Get that Ridge Racer going. Now, again, this is kind of, I wouldn't say breaking news, but we only found out about this at like 2 o'clock today. You know, it's now 5 here in Pacific time. this could be an absolute fucking disaster, or this is a very good step towards some like proper negotiating for Annapurna Interactive. It's just, those are the only two coin flips on this one. Like, Annapurna could restaff Annapurna Interactive, but the amount of relationships and process that will have to be rebuilt, like, everybody in that space is going to be proper fucked. And I don't think they'll want to do that, you know. This is also a good time to remind you that if you do decide to sign a publishing contract, 1, get a lawyer to look it over. 2, add clauses on your side that if the publisher goes under or ceases to respond for X amount of time, that everything reverts back to you. Because we're all homies in video games, and we're all friends, and we do this because we love it, but assume... I mean, the whole point of a contract is in case the worst happens, right? What is it? In the gods we trust, but everyone else pays cash, right? Yeah. Have a lawyer read a contract? Never! Look, Air Dragon, I know it sounds like I'm saying basic shit, but you would be amazed how many teams agree on, you know, they agree on the, oh, we're friends, like, don't worry about it. And then the worst happens. Situations like this. And they're like, oh, well, what can we do? And it's like, nothing. You signed a contract on this one. And Vanderbeest, what? Oh, and welcome. It's also a good reminder because if you've never done the funding dance is terrifying and scary and stressful. And when someone's like, alright, we'll sign your game, it really feels like the end of the marathon, right? Confetti plays, someone goes, you've won. Except for you haven't won, you've just started. And it can feel really weird to be like, you know, we climbed this mountain to, like, grasp the chalice of make video game. Only to then be like, alright, so what's in here? Okay, we need to check this through. Yes, having fair contracts is how we stay friends. Because, oh boy, that shit can turn on a dime. Anyway, so like I said, there's not too much to add on the Annapurna situation, only than watch this space. Again, it's very funny that Stabby Dave is gone. A year after, and not, you know, not after all the damage has been done. Like, the people who could got out of using Unity, and those that stayed kind of accepted their fate, you know what I mean? The people that were wavering, the people that were hoping that they would return, that they would, like, chuck Stabby Dave out, they've already made their choice, right? Oh, and Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. Hookshot accepted their fate. And the fates were kind. Yo! Well, let's have a look at what that bundle is. Whoever that was, thank you. Like, if you're using the partner link, it does still help us out. I just, the BPRD bundle is back! Ah! I was just about to say, I'm still not sure how I feel about Humble Bundle since they terminated Humble Games. Like, that feels real bad, man. The Humble Detective board is fucking brilliant, by the way. That bundle that whoever it was that picked that up, it's Immortality, Killer Frequency, Paradise Killer, Darkside Detective, and Darkside Detective, A Fumble in the Dark, alongside Overboard. There is a Call of Cthulhu game in that, which I'm not sure which one it is. But honestly, $10 for Killer Frequency, Paradise Killer, and Immortality alone is worth it. But then I noticed, the reason I went, is they put up the BPRD bundle. BPRD is one of my favorite comic series of all time. Like, you know, when people do those, like, 3 series to know me, this is it. If you are interested in comics and haven't read this, I can't recommend it enough. I don't mind if you pick it up with or without the partner link. I'm not trying to flog you a thing. It is the entirety of it, from start to finish. It goes places and tells stories that I hadn't even considered were an option.
Pint glass chaos.
Oh! Air Dragon, fucking thank you. Vanderbeast, I'm sorry. House Order's basically gonna have a shit time of it for the next few days because Twitch are now giving 10% on top of bits. Well, bits over 300, but yeah. Yeah. So, yeah. Part 2. It's Verdant Flow, by the way. Just got the Summer Narrative Celebration bundle. What's that one? I'm a bit haunted by the Streamer Sakura special. What's the Summer Narrative bundle? Ooh! Okay. Oh, okay. That's just a coupon. Alright, so Genesis Noir, Do Not Feed the Monkeys, $20.99. Death and Taxes and Highland Song are all ones I recommend. For $12, that's real good. I've not got the chance to play The Pale Beyond or A Space for the Unbound. And I've had my eye on Suzerain for a while. Oh yeah, sorry, Orzine, I didn't finish my pitch for BPRD. So BPRD is Hellboy minus Hellboy. During Hellboy's story, he leaves. And the BPRD is left to cope without him. And considering that he was basically like, what if Batman was awesome in every way? Yeah, it's boy or hell. You get a choice. You know, because Hellboy is a great detective and he's clever, but he's also got a massive hell fist that will fucking ruin anything. And as much as I love Hellboy, there isn't really a risk of him ever coming to harm, you know? BPRD is... Yo! Fearless. That's really fucking cool of you, thank you. BPRD is basically them trying to scramble to solve problems without him. You know? You've got a dysfunctional pyromancer, the spirit of a German doctor in a jar. Oh, actually no, he's not a German doctor, he is a... He's like a World War II soldier. The guy they bring in to replace him is like this grizzled Korean War veteran. He's got like scratched up face, and I won't spoil his deal because it's awesome. And Ape Sapien's there, and everything as it unfurls after that is incredible. I've read every part of it, you know. Been buying those things since like 2013, 2014. And it is a series that comes to a close, and brilliantly so. I had to start... I was telling Fiona about this the other day. I had to start putting my BPRD comics out of eyeline, because if I started reading them in the morning, I would be late for work. So yeah, I really recommend it. Vernon says, kind of reminds me of the Justice League. Superman's always just gone. Yeah, it's like if Superman left and then he actually stayed gone. That's kind of the premise of it. Or like if Batman was immortal and then he left, and everyone was like, "Ah, beans." Also, it does include some of the like BPRD and World War II stuff, which is fucking cool, and a little snifter of Lobster Johnson. If you know, you know. Air Dragon. Personal taste. But jumping back to games news, I mean, the other thing is Microsoft announcing yet another round of layoffs. All I can say is, what the fuck? It doesn't make sense right now. So everyone is theorizing that it's just this cascaded clusterfuck from the merger. No one knew how many people were coming on board. No one knew who was where and who was working on what. And now they're just indiscriminately culling just to try and make it make sense. Vanderbeest, just like Justice League without Aquaman. That's Abe Sapien. It's very cool. Oh, Legend. Alright, that makes sense. Okay. Sorry, I'm also wrangling pirates for tomorrow and stuff like that. Please bear with me tomorrow, because tomorrow's going to be a very stressful day. But it'll be good. I just got so much to do tomorrow. Yeah, sorry, but jumping back, Angela's saying, me buy big studio for IP. No dev make IP good, just IP. Well, like, not to be a knob end, but this doesn't feel like a tactical maneuver anymore. This feels like Drunk Will in the back of the car as we're getting Taco Bell. And I'm doing an impression of Palpatine. Like, indiscriminate, incoherent ordering for more than anyone thought was possible. Like, well, so feels that's why I don't get it, because everybody's already done their financial calls, right? Like, we're into what? We're into third quarter now, coming in towards, like, you know, final end of the year. Like, everyone's pretty set on what it's going to be. If they were going to fire people to make number go up look good, right? That's the people who got fired earlier in the year. So this one's at such a weird fucking time, it doesn't make sense. Now, obviously, there's a reason for it. I'm still trying to parse it, do you know what I mean? Now, Angelos, it could be like the AI shit is just fucking hemorrhaging money. But okay, think about it like this, right? Your significant other, parental unit, landlord, someone whose opinion you care about, is going to be coming round your flat at the end of the month. So you clean up the flat before they come round. But if your pet shits everywhere, then you've got to clean up beforehand. God, you can't believe in that poop! So that could be the AI situation, that it's so drastic they're having to make cuts before, you know, the grand inspection. But yeah, well, so feels there is a reason, and I'm not saying it's a good one, but knowing why helps us frame and understand this information, right? Like, we can boil piss all afternoon, we can get mad, you know. I can go and shit on Phil Spencer's car. I know he's around here somewhere. Really forever known as Shitty Car Phil. Although, being honest, I wouldn't shit on Phil Spencer's car. We've got enough doggy poo bags, like, you know, work smarter, not harder. But this doesn't make sense. Oh no, Air Dragon. I completely agree with you. Like, the chaos and trend chasing is very, very pronounced. But, like, again, usually this is the time of the year where everyone's just kind of coasting until the next big review. Maybe they added layoff buttons to their keyboards. Accidentally pressed it. No, Verdant, it's a keyboard shortcut. Control FU. Oh, yeah, no, Moose. It's absolutely coming from above Phil's head, but, like, if he's going to go into PAX, one of my favourite events on the planet, and talk about how wonderful games are and how he's such a big supporter, and then it's going to be like, just kidding, we just killed 650 jobs. Like, he's getting his car pooed on, alright? He's getting car pooed. Verdon, I do know about that one, and that doesn't stop being funny. I forget. Wow, there's one of the other chipsets where it's like Control Alt Shift and the arrow keys also do the rotatey potatey. Used to know these by heart. Jin, it gets rid of things you didn't know you needed. Hoffa says, I assume he owns several cars. We will have our work cut out for us. Yes, we will. Let me tell you, friends, we're eating a lot of sandwiches that day. A lot of bread going around. And honestly, Air Dragon, I don't... Aside from understanding that, you know, the AI craze is hemorrhaging money, like, I don't know the state of, you know, the big tech situation. And the thing is, when talking about Microsoft, is that's kind of the closest these days I get to that side of, like, knowledge in the industry, right? Like, the tech side of it obviously affects all of Microsoft, not just Microsoft Game Studios and things like that. So, but... he's getting carpooled! Damn it! Dustin, that's way better! Carpooled. So how was your weekend? I shat on Phil Spencer's car! He had it coming! Air Dragon, that sounds about right. The only thing I had to add is I've been told that the tech world is desperate for another... Well, okay, the person put it in, like, layman's terms for me, so they were using, like, a hyperbole example, but the tech sector is desperate for the next iPhone. The next, like, big revolution to put into everything, because things like the iPhone and the ilk, there's nothing new to add to them. There's a very, very strong chance that, like, at least for a while, tech's kind of peaked. Like, we've capped what we can do with the current things available to us, and that what we'll be getting now is, like, little incremental improvements. But they don't need an incremental improvement. They need another iPhone. Well, Angelos, exactly. Maybe if they kept the staff with all those squillions of dollars they'd have, they'd be able to grow that in-house. You know, sensible R&D, crop rotation style farming. An Evil Geek, I do wonder if the amount of, like, servers being dedicated to AI, both at Microsoft and at Amazon, like, I wonder if those are going to impact. Because, like, AWS prints money. Like, in games, tech, everywhere. You've got to have a bunch of shit online. Fuck it, we'll just use AWS. Like, I think they've been offline, like, once. And Azure's good. It's a lot more powerful than we see. But, like, I could imagine, like, the AI shite's probably chewing up a load of servers. So, I don't know. Sorry, Vert was like, oh, so when AWS prints money is fine, but when I do it, I get a call from the Secret Service. It's bullshit. It's double standard is what it is. So yeah. But like I said, the reason why I'm so befuddled by this particular Microsoft round of layoffs is because it doesn't make sense. It's not a reaction to a thing that we know of, and it doesn't make sense given the time of year. So what the fuck happened? Like, all I can think of in my limited post-PAX beef brain is that They did the layoffs, and then someone was like, it's not enough. You brought it down here, we need to be down here. And it is very funny when you hear about, like, you know, companies lining up a fucking nuke reactor to power their AI. And, like, it's so funny because companies are hemorrhaging money to do things worse than what they were already doing. Alright, you know my feelings on this one. We don't need to go into it heavy. All the game dev friends I know who experimented with using, like, the current AI, or generative AI stuff for games, it's pointless. One friend I spoke to who was working on a detective game, and they were like, you know what, we want to make the world feel alive, so we're going to use some of these, like, you know, generative AI, you know, NPCs and stuff like that. And the last time I talked to them was like, yeah, it would have worked if we'd had 15 years to create guardrails, because it turns out if you put, like, the equivalent of, like, ChatGTP into an NPC, it's just fucking... Excellent point, Vanderbeest. For Corgo! Thank you. And also, Mr. the Twitch threw in 45 extra bits. So there we go. But yeah, it was just much like with, you know, with blockchain tech and stuff like that. It's a worse way of doing things that we already do. I mean, Angelos, it's not even that. It's that hallucinations in video games are a big problem, because if the game is a detective game and someone's like, I definitely saw the Jimmy the Shifty Hand at this one bakery, you as a gamer, well, not you specifically, but people what play video games and solve problems will be like, okay, that is a fact. Like, Jimmy the Shaky Hands was at the baker's. But language learning models hallucinate shit that never happened. So it's not the character is even lying to you, it's just saying shit. It doesn't actually know anything. And yes, joking aside, it's very easy to gaslight a language. Okay, the idea that a detective game using, you know, one of the large language... using generative AI chatty NPCs, that you could gaslight them into being the murderer, amuses me greatly. But, like, putting the fact that it's, you know, the kind of tech that kills the planet, and it's fucking obnoxious, and only exists from having stolen from everyone. It sucks. Like, it's not a good, fun thing to interact with and play with, and so it's insanely expensive. It does something that is counterintuitive to what you want to create, and you're gonna end up spending all of your dev time on top of paying for this service. Because it's not like you know, it's not like buying a physics engine. This is a thing that has to be running constantly. You would then have to work out ways to either remove it or work around it to create notable NPCs that do what you need them to. Like... Oh yeah, no, Air Dragon, you are super right. And when AI gets it wrong, it has no ability to go, oh, I've made a mistake. The, how many bees in strawberry? That one is still reminded of that. An Air Dragon. Unhappy customers. Anyway, I'm just... Like I said, the only dev friends I know who have fucked around with this generative AI stuff, it would have taken them years to get it to do what they needed to, rather than just starting... Oh, no, that's it. Thank you, Angelos. There are 2 R's in strawberry. That's incorrect. Oh, sorry, my bad. There's actually only 1 R in strawberry. Shit! I've been rumbled! All along, I was the Autobot Resistance, and you rumbled me. Yeah, you got me with the recapture special. But yeah, like I said, I'm just very confused as to why with the Microsoft stuff. Like, why now? Aside from that, there hasn't been too much else going on. As I said, I'm going to be a little bit more strict with kind of like trimming the fat in games news. So, you know, trimming out dupes and trimming out things that just aren't news. Ludo, did you ever see me make it back from Sir You're Being Hunted? I went into that device. It's never seen again. And it's like, so SquarePeg, it's not like aimed at you or peeps, but I know it feels bad when you post something that's really important and nobody says anything, and then 5 minutes later someone's like, oh shit, look at this exact same thing. It's just like, feels bad, man. Feels bad. And also, we had one today that was basically just... So it's from like a week and change ago, and it was basically like YouTuber discovers that game has been cancelled. Undecided and puzzled, yes. We had a little bit of a talk about that, but really until we know how it's going to shake out, what we were saying earlier is that there's really kind of two scenarios. That either this is part of the bargaining process, and Annapurna will bring Annapurna Interactive back to the table, because they have a lot of titles lined up for release. Or it's going to be a fucking nightmare, because I do not think that Annapurna Main would be able to backfill all those jobs. At least not considering the relationships and time. I'm hoping it's the former, not the latter, because like Annapurna Interactive have been doing great stuff. And their lineup includes a few games I'm very deeply personally invested in, which includes Skin Deep, Wonder Stop, and Bounty Star as well. I know. Oh, Will's excited for a game with a giant robot in! Who could have fucking guessed? Oh yeah, Air Dragon. The internal fight for Ubisoft stuff is very funny. Okay, Angelos, I don't think you're drinking right now, but I read that as if you were having like a little snooze on the pub table, and someone mentioned Ubisoft. You're like, these people have been fucking sliding for a while! We did talk about Ubisoft earlier in the week, but if you want to talk about it again, friends, the TLDR is that I almost called them backbenchers. Some of the minority investors think that Ubisoft has been fuck-a-doodle-dude for a while. Mainly because, like, their stock is down from over 50% from last year, and for whatever reason, some people, some of the investment places are blaming Star Wars Outlaws, but again, the PR around stocks and investment is its own fucking bizarro pantomime. It's not facts, it's PR. But yes, people are blaming Star Wars Outlaws because after it released, there was a 7% dip. And yeah, so the shareholders are turning on the bigger holders and accusing them of collaborating by not doing layoffs to drive down value so that Tencent, the founders, can scoop up. Yeah, it's going to be a fucking war zone. And like, Ubisoft have fought back nonsense like this before. But, you know, I'd be more inclined to be empathetic if they mentioned where the fuck Beyond Good and Evil 2 is. Ubisoft. You're gonna make fucking jokes about Beyond Good and Evil in your fucking cartoon? Most original thing I've seen in ages. Like, future cyber Mumbai. With a cool monkey with a grappling hook arm from East London, or North London. Escaping cops on a jet moped, and they're all pirates. But no, let's do the boring thing. I'm not mad. Shut up. I'm not mad. Yeah, no, Verdant Flow, it's fine. They'll be making all those quadruple A games. Fucking Skull and Bones. I wanted to picture the scene. pause the music for this one. I want you to picture the scene. It is the eve after the launch of Assassin's Creed 3. In the rap party, people are getting rowdy, people are getting drunk. And one of the creatives there, so he drunkenly stumbles through Eve Gilmore's mansion. He comes across a weird room that he hadn't seen before and no one's really seen since. There's a small room full of knickknacks and weird paintings, and on a dresser table was a single monkey paw in a box. And this creative, he takes up this monkey paw, turns it over in his hands, and he's like, man, sure wish I could make, like, Assassin's Creed, but pirates. Maybe like 3 games. That'd be great. And a single finger curls in on the monkey's paw. Because Black Flag was great. Rogue was good. But what did it cost them? Skull and Bones was the price. DJ Coil, how are you doing? Father, where have you been? But yeah, so jumping back to undecided. Is it undecided and puzzled? Undecided and puzzled. Yeah. It's a very shocking reveal with Annapurna, but it might just be part of the bargaining process, and that's my personal fingers crossed. But we won't know for a few days, right? But suffice it to say, this would absolutely fuck like Annapurna in its entirety, just because of the sheer amount of like contracts they have with people, and you know, there's a lot of games that are supposed to be being published by them, and there's nobody to publish them, and like, yeah. It's a wild fucking time out there, friends. I don't think there's anything else that's been going on games industry-wise, like today. For those of you who just joined us, I did talk a little bit earlier about, just to offset all the potential piss boiling, how insanely good the state of like released games is right now. Like, I'm in fucking awe of how just incredible the current state of releases is. And I went through in length of 6 titles that have all come out today that are all bangers. You know, all hits, no misses, you know what I mean? Vern says, I can't wait for the documentary from Annapurna about this. Oh, too soon, Vern! Too soon! Who's going to play the evil corporate guy in that? I want to say, like, Willem Dafoe doing, like, a Green Goblin era exec, but I don't know. Well, so Angelos, that is also the interesting thing, is, like, it's not even like users are dealing with, you know, shovelware amounts of content. It's just inundated with excellent content, you know? I'm something of a gamer myself. Yeah, alright, you get me. But yeah, Angelos, here's hoping, you know, if the stuff and things do happen, that we'll see a big old boost in good old Pacific Drive sales. Oh, Trazini, what ho, friends! So DJ, the weird thing about it, right, is that, what's his name? Larry Ellison, who owns Annapurna, so the publisher, so Annapurna Interactive had been negotiating with Megan, who is Larry's daughter, to spin it off into its own thing. So there's a very good chance that that Larry just kind of fucked it for everybody, and it may be an unfuckable situation. Sorry, I should rephrase that. This may be a situation that can be solved. Will's misuse of unfuckable gets him in trouble. Yeah, it might be unfuckable. Wait, hang on. It's like it's a double negative fuckable. Don't worry about it. I should get a whiteboard. So if this is unfuckable and this is unfuckable, then this is double negative refuckable. Evil Geek, one cannot unfuck this situation. Well, the Annapurna situation is fixable. I almost said is unfuckable. Wait, hang on. I'm gonna take that out of my vocabulary for tonight because it's confusing me more than you lot. Well, because what has happened is the entire staff has resigned, like in solidarity. They out. They outie 5,000. It is possible to bring them back to the table. Alright? But this is definitely the line in the sand that Annapurna Interactive have said of like, alright, parent company, like, either sort this or get fucked. Oh, Legend! I'm so sorry, I missed your comment. Hopefully you see this in like the VODs and whatnot. Have a great time with the poppers. I hope they're doing splendid. So... yeah, Air Dragon, you get it. This makes total fucking sense. We have unfuckable, then unfuckable, refuckable, and then unrefuckable, which makes total fucking sense. Exactly. Simples. But it's gonna be a messy day. But one thing is interesting is that while Annapurna doesn't post constantly, they did stop posting on social media stuff around about the 7th. So like, I'm say, yeah, last Saturday. So whatever was happening was definitely getting a bit heated. You know, we're kind of seeing... We're seeing a wee bit of aftermath right now. I'm just checking their other social feeds to see when their last post was. Okay, they're definitely not a Instagram user. Oh, completely unrelated. Strange Scaffold used one of our clips from I Am Your Beast on TikTok, and I feel really good about that. That was, in a very hard morning, that was a great little thing, you know? And yeah, friends, if you have any thoughts or feels on the situation and what's going on with, like, you know, Annapurna and the whole shebang, like, you know, speak now, friends. We'll be moving on to the Crush House in a little bit, and I am looking forward to being a DJ with all of you. Look, like I said, I know Thursdays are kind of our quiet days, and I know that we've been doing a lot of, like, pretty intense stuff. Was it the twink part? Is that what happened? I mean, Verdant, we can... I don't know if we get to build our own twink for this one, but there certainly will be available. But yeah, so with the Annapurna stuff, all we can do really is, like, keep an eye on, see where things go. I will admit, I did have a little bit of a get fucked Stabby Dave victory lap on the internet. Once again, I would like to point out that the Longship outlived Stabby Dave. I just want to point that out. If you're wondering what the fuck I'm talking about, so last year, Unity announced that they were going to charge people for every person that installed their game. So, like, if you made a game with Unity, they would charge you money every time a user installed it. And everyone went, the fuck are you talking about, you insane shit eels? Then they walked it back, yeah, exactly a year ago. Then they walked it back where they said only some games will have this installed runtime fee. And we used Stabby Dave as a shorthand. It's the idea that Unity have announced that when you use Unity, a bloke named Stabby Dave will be allowed to stab you if he wants. And then they were like, okay. Only some of you will get stabbed by Stabby Dave, depending on a bunch of factors. And because no one wants it. No one wants to get stabbed by Stabby Dave. And it doesn't make anybody feel good if you're like, oh, no. We don't have to worry about Stabby Dave unless you make a lot of money. Then you have to worry about Stabby Dave. Everyone's like, the fuck is he still here? Why did you hire a guy to stab people? They have increased the price. But honestly, like, here's the thing. If last year Unity had said, hey, look, times are tough. We need to increase the licensing cost per seat or what have you. Everyone would have been like, beans, but alright. But Stabby Dave, God, it was such a bad idea because nobody in business wants unknown cost factors as part of their overall plan. You know, when you're speccing out a video game, if you have $1 million, sounds like a load of money, but that $1 million being split up over, let's say, 3 years, to however many people's salaries, plus licensings, plus, like, hardware if necessary, physical location if absolutely necessary. Like, you divvy that up, that is your 3 years. Maybe you're real good with money and you spec like a 6-month runway after release, but that's your money. And so if somebody then tells you, hey, the game engine you're using, how much is it going to cost? Guess! Depends if you do good or bad. Who knows? You're not going to fucking do that. Like... DJ Coyle, thank you. DJ's asks, I'm just wondering if they're going to refund all of the trust that they burnt down in front of us. Yeah. I don't know if you all saw the interview with the Godot people being like, yeah, we were not fucking ready. Unity shitting the bed. We had to scramble to get everything good for everybody. It just reminds me of that meme of like, tax time, how much? Guess. Incorrect, jail. Just all a lot of things. Anyway. It's just, like I said, it's funny to see. And to those who didn't hear it earlier, somebody I know over at Unity, I'm not going to put him on blast, but he did say, like, man, some of you all were celebrating like you were going to make like you were going to do $1 million in sales and then owe us money. And I was just like, homie, how can you not understand how bad that is? Like, don't blame us for hating your shitty pricing scheme. You know? And that's what, as I was saying earlier, rather than shit on that guy in a very public forum, I made a list of video games that came out today that are all bangers. I did get to play some Space Marine 2 last night. It did crash, and then my PC was like, how about we update at the same time, so hopefully it's fine. But I was having a very good time being a crazy Dark Templar. But I got whoops drunk last night a little bit, so my QTE timing was definitely the fuck off. So is there anything else you'll want to throw in before we boot up a whole house full of hotties? Okay, let's get the hottie house going. Angelos, I couldn't possibly comment. Unrelated news, I got my BAFTA card through. I have no idea what it does for me. Apparently there's a bunch of stuff that happened in LA that I could go to if I lived in LA, so... I was joking that if we could convince large proportions of the Los Angeles greater region that me and Ben are in fact the same person, I'd be able to sneak him into a bunch of stuff. Oh look, it's Will from 2011. Oh, yeah, DJ, I've noticed people pulling some real shisty moves on stuff like that. You know, saying that, like, you know, this video game job is remote. And then in this fine print, yeah, must be able to commute must be within commutable distance. Like, fuck off. Fuck off. Yeah, Vern, we just need more MC Frontalots and jobs are good. Okay. So let's get this game all started. I don't remember if it has Twitch integration or not. If it does, then consider this long ship after dark rules. If you want to be thirsty, be thirsty. Like, we have battled the American industrial military complex. We have been stepped on by a very tall red-headed lady for a whole day. We have been on adventures, friends. Oh, let me pause this. Like, we have seen things you couldn't believe. There we go. Now, let's see if there's Twitch integration. Head bob off. Glaze. Okay, so no Twitch integration for this. I don't know if that's good or bad. Anzo says they're flying to Bristol next week for a meeting. They're paying for it. That's fine. Ain't moving there for a 2-week contract. Like, at that point, they can pay for you to have a fucking hotel or some shit if you're in there for 2 weeks, right? But, you know, cool to be kind of rad to get flown out for a meeting. You know, when it's not like an interview or something stressful. It does make you feel like a little bit of a video game rock star. Okay. Alright, friends. I think we're ready to get started. Train would have been 5 hours and twice the price. Well. Okay. Should we just get started with this? Now, I will say, I don't know how Paradise Killer, how Placid Plastic Ducker, how... Yo!
Twitch owes you some money and cup looks too tidy.
Fucking yo! Quuzzy, thank you. And you just nicked 100 bits from Mr. the Twitch. Good on you. It is wild to think, I'm just doing the numbers, you lot have already stolen $100 from Mr. the Twitch. It's actually... Alright, before we get started on this though, there was one thing I wanted to point out, because I was having a look at the Steam page on this one, and like the Crush House has done mostly positive, like just shy of like 200 reviews, right? But like, this is Devolver Digital title? Does it not feel like, compared to things like Angerfoot and what was the other one? Reigns, doesn't it feel like this hasn't gotten the same amount of attention, like, PR-wise? Or is this just my weird colloquialism? Because, like, the Sumerian 6 definitely did not get the love it deserved. Right? And Angerfoot got a long-ass marketing campaign. But, like, the only game I can see on their lineup that's done not as well has been Reigns Beyond. Yeah, but with anything that Yahtzee does, those don't tend to be like, well, they're not PR by any means, and also like people are watching it for the entertainment factor. So it just feels like Devolver hasn't given the Crush House the love it deserves, pun intended. Okay, so before we get started though, I'm gonna have a quick little bathroom break, and then let's get fucking going. So enjoy the smooth jams by the pool, and then we'll be doing this proper. Alright? And Quasi again, like, thank you. Fuck, I am all over the place today. Way! Possibly, Angelos, possibly. Hey! Alright. Well, before I nip to Lou, let me just say hello to Restless Roots. How was your stream? What were you up to? Tell me your tales. God, I'm all over the place. Why do you not put up with me again? How does holding a conversation right now feel more complex than, like, fighting Melania? Video games. Well, Restless Roots, I hope you had a lovely rest. That's lovely rest of your stream. I hope you had a lovely stream. I hope it was a lot of fun. I'm just going to nip to Lou very quickly, and then we're going to play the Crush House. We are going to run our own reality show full of hotties, and I don't know how weird, surrealist, or thirsty this is going to get, and I'm okay with that. I wanted to do something that was a break from, like, the high-speed brutality of I Am Your Beast, and, like, the grasping at the mountain of Melania. I wanted to mix it up for a Thursday, so we're doing hot people doing hot stuff as a reality show that we run. So, that's what we're up to. But yeah, I'll be back in a sec.
All hail the thirsty chess stream.
What are you turds up to? Oh, bacon, thank you. Fucking terror. Sorry, I just saw DJ's. Melania calls her arena the Crush Your Spirit House. Knowing my fucking luck, she's gonna pop up halfway through this. I just realised what I need to do for like a quick little video is get the quote that we made yesterday and all the jokes we were making about like Melania x Chapel Roan, and then splash cut to the fucking video of them in like fucking medieval armor and stuff. Like, we predicted that hours before it happened. No one knows how cool we are. Okay. Friends, heroes, villains, undisputably hot people. I think it's time to start the Crush House. You've waited for more than enough. But again, Bacon, like, thank you. Right, this whole Twitch thing right now is discombobulated me something fierce. But I will say this, I don't know if the secret Discord still exists, I don't know if all of that stuff's still going. But if any of those buggers are scheming anything, tell them now is the time. Alright? We can literally steal money from... Well, it says Twitch. Technically, it's the Valorant marketing budget, but... Yay. Anyway, let's get this game started. Look, Ludo, I've never seen the secret Discord. I don't know who's in it. I don't know if it even still exists, but there was a time when they were like this shadow of a threat. This spectre lurking in the wings of Longshipian nonsense. Put the camcorder down to play ads. Please let them be wonderfully unhinged. Shay Jemison Jung? Welcome to the Crush House, producer. Ready to kick off season 1? Show's shaping up to be something special. So don't mess up. Count on you. Oh, let me guess. I'm doing everything. I'm going to onboard you before the cast arrives. So let me give you the rundown. It's a lot of boots. Crush House, Malibu, 99. Curly Slide. The Outside World. Okay, production rules. Do not speak to the talent. The audience is always right. Are you terrors always right? Okay, so the network has 2 rules. Never ever speak to the cast. That is not your job. 2, the audience is everything. Give them what they want to see. We were always right! It's scaring me. Follow these 2 rules and everything will be smooth sailing. Alright, grab your badge, get the crew room. Oh, look at that. That's who we be. Now again, I'm going to try and keep it as smooth as... Does it have... Okay, yeah, there we go. So I'll use the pad just to get it a little bit smoother. This is where you'll be sleeping. Hate that. Sure, it's not much, but you're not the talent. No offense. Every piece of offense taken. When you're ready, head to the door and we'll give you a quick tour of the house. Alright, let's have a look around. This is haunting and disturbing in equal measure. Season 1, Monday! What the hell are those? Alright. We got that that UV texture of a Lego man's face. I love it. Okay. So this is just our little, like, dingy setup. Alright. Oh, shit. Okay, living room. First up on your tour. What do you think of the conversation pit? Pretty retro, huh? The aquarium could probably use some fish. We'll get some fish in there. Apparently one of the reasons why... Oh, shit! It's the baby from Chumbawamba! Oh, I always wondered what he was up to. Good on him. Apparently the reason why conversation pits went out of fashion was not because they necessarily were stylistically unwanted, but because the amount of people that broke limbs drunkenly falling into them was a non-zero amount. So people were just like, you know what? What if we just have couches? We could. It's harder to fall off a couch than to fall into a conversation pit. Obviously, Malibu Mansion needs a pool. Good place for bikini footage. Sun's out, bums out. Skill issue. So Jemami said it's some kind of cross between Five Nights at Freddy's and a Furby. Whoa, you're thinking of Tattletale. And interestingly, the team behind Tattletale didn't do another game for years until very recently. They started another title. But to my knowledge, this isn't a horror game, but it does have some possible like fun meta-narrative stuff in it. And I really like him drinking this crush juice with the slush. Kitchen, perfect spot for refreshing a can of crush juice. Ah, the eternal stalemate. Whoever moves next wins. Which isn't a stalemate, in fact. That's the opposite of stalemate. Good at maths. Lastly, the garden. We spent a fortune on landscaping. The audience better appreciate it. Because if there's one thing reality TV shows love, it's a good succulent. Alright. Time to get to work. Head back down to the crew room. How fortuitous. Little waddle in the pond. What is that? Look at the little mice! Look at this little guy! How are you so cool, huh? Oh, this is kind of disturbing, but... Parkour! Parkour! There's definitely something on the other side of this wall. Alright, alright. Ah! You can take the lad out of QA, but you can't take the QA out of the lad. Fuck, almost. Alright, let's not break the game before we've started it. Will has been fired from the Crush House. Actually, Angelos, I meant to ask, so Date Everything, the game where you can date everything in your house, can you date the very house itself? Okay, first task to pick a cast for Season 1. Go to the computer. Alright. Don't forget to read the comments. That's a bad idea. Alright, here's a short list of potential cast members. We're trusting you to pick them. Make sure to read the casting notes. Remember, a cast is more than its individual parts. Alright! Okay, so we've got 4 potential hotties. Out of 12 here, we get to pick 4. So we've got Alex, who's like a chill carpenter, a human golden retriever, likes avoidant people, his own space and surfing, dislikes conflict, deep chat, and commitment. We've got B, an architecture school dropout weirdo, wild card, liking it, likes making things awkward and cryptic, crosswords and sarcasm, dislikes idiots, compliments, and being typecast. We could work with B. Was the Furby thing called a Chorby? Oh, that would be too funny if it was. Gone Chorbin. We've got Milo, volatile hippie kid, not as nice as he thinks he is, likes New experiences, bimbos, himbos, and reading. Dislikes criticism, loud noises, and bubbly personalities. Ayo is a scary gym chick. Smart than she lets on. Likes attention, innocent types, and Bulgarian split squats. Bulgarian split squats. Dislikes nerds, sneakiness, and deep chat. Veer, nervous Brit geek, fake cheerful exterior, like ska music, optimists, and bookworms. Dislikes confrontation, the gym, and sarcasm. Gonna level with you, feeling a bit fucking called out there. Veer is not going on the show. Oh, it's Charlie! Hello, Charlie! It's a sunshine and rainbows girl, full of repressed rage. I like Charlie. Likes bacon treats, optimisms, and romantic conversations. Just like swearing and sarcasm, serious topics, and being taken for granted. Okay, if we put Charlie and B together, we're getting a fight. We've got Jayumi, a sexy ice queen. Obsessed with control, likes luxuries, competition, routine. Dislikes criticism, philosophy, and dirty dishes. Emile, a French stud. Charmingly offensive. He'll poo in the pool, but my word will be he charming about it. Likes passionate types, a challenge, and parties. Dislikes coyness, American fast food, and blind optimism. Man, Charlie's setting up to be the easy punching bag if we build this right. We've got Coco, Chaos Clown, likes humorous defense mechanism, likes drama, emotional avoidance, and idiots. Dislikes boring people, being passive, and being alone. Alright, I think Coco's a shoo-in. We've also got Daya, princessy ex-model, believes she's above reality TV show. Likes mind readers and being wooed, along with unconditional love. Dislikes social butterflies, trashiness, and conflict. Ooh, Priscilla, an unstable rich kid. Whew. Now, okay, I don't know if you know this, but when I was working at film and television, again, I was tech support for production, so it wasn't like I worked on them direct. But one of the things that was really interesting was at production I was like ambiently around. What was the...
Are we looking for Real World Season 1 or Real World Season 2?
I feel like that reference has gone over my head. We didn't get the Real World in the UK. We got Big Brother with Davina McCall, which is still the oddest pick now I say it out loud. With Vanderbeest, thank you for the bits. Maybe you can explain to me the Real World Season 1 versus Season 2-ness. So likes geniuses, fame, pop culture, dislikes people trying hard to get, criticism, cold, hard facts. And lastly, Gunter. A contrarian guy, fuck no. Likes ruffles and feathers, likes conspiracy theories and cleanliness, dislikes shy people, fanciful thinking, and emotional turmoil. Okay, so here's my proposal. We'll do 2 mask types, 2 femme presenting. I'm thinking Coco. I'm thinking B. I'm thinking AO. And then maybe either Milo or... but Charlie's perfect. Like, sweet, bubbly, absolutely ready to snap shit. Oh, you want the French guy? Charmingly offensive. That could work. But we only get 3. So we could do Emile and Coco, 2 mask. And for Femme, I think B and Coco's going to be a glorious mess. So then if we have B in, it's a choice between AO and Charlie. Like, Charlie's going to have the worst time ever. And AO might break somebody over their very well-toned legs. Sorry. You want AO? Alright. I'm glad Asari is invested in this cast more than the rest of you. I'm not putting Golden Retriever guy in there. He's too easy. Okay, so we got... Numbers are like, hey! It's all good. Sorry, I'm being a knob end. If there are thighs, you go thighs. I mean, the audience is always right. I think anybody of a certain age in the UK watched Big Brother, whether by choice or whether because it was all that was fucking on. I was trying to explain to Fiona, like, how big a deal that was in the UK. Like... I know, numbers, I was being a knob end. But, alright, so we're in agreement definitely for French Guy and AO. Okay. Sorry to the lass. Sorry to B. But I think that's a good lineup. Okay, so we'll confirm that. Not quite as strong as a dickhead, but knob end. Ah, yeah, knob end. Yeah, it was always weird that you watched people sleep, now I think about it. But I knew a guy who was in the Big Brother house. Kind of looked like if you got like Hugh Jackman's Wolverine off of Temu. And let me tell you, him being on Big Brother did not help his ego. Alright, so let's grab the camcorder. Alright, let's do a quick tech check. It is a Chorby! You see the Chorby at the foot of your bed? Film it. Filming the Chorby! Okay, looks like it's working great. I wanted to film the Chorb! Alright, the cast is heading over. Time to get upstairs and wait by the pool. Zoom in on the Chorb! Okay, Chorby, how do you feel about Season 1 of the Crush House? Chorby, please, we want to comment. Please, the paparazzi need to know, Chorby. They need to know. Okay, so we do physically move around the house, but they're just, like, the talent's going to ignore us. Alright, that makes a weird sense. Fuck yeah, I'm pondering my Chorb. Alright, good. They're almost here. Film each cast member as they come in, and let's see how the audience reacts.
Ponder the Chorb.
Ponder the Chorb! And Vanderbeest again, thank you. We're stealing bits from Twitch. Alright, time to go live. Where's the entrance? Oh! Okay. What's good, bitches? It's IO. A personal trainer. 325-pound deadlift. Okay, IO's gonna be trouble. Where you at? There we go. Where the fuck is everybody? Alright, let's see what people think of our next... Next up, we've got... B. Hey, I'm B. Where's a good old reliable juice? B in the house! Dropped out of architecture school to come here. Honestly, didn't expect to get cast. Oh, B, I don't think this is gonna go well for you. I'm not saying it, and you can't make me, alright? I know I made a whole thing about bits earlier, but... Okay, and next... Let's see who we got. Ah, next up! Bonjour, I'm Emile. I'm from France. I moved here to work as a dentist, but don't let that fool you, because I certainly have a sweet tooth. Apparently Emile seems like a player. Get the full cast. And last, but by no means least, Coco! I think Coco's going to end up being a fan favourite. A nightclub promoter, amazing at handing out flyers. Oh, what? Thought I was a lawyer? Easy mistake to make. Okay. Don't look at the camera! Okay, looks like we've already attracted audience. The Crush fans. Keep tab on what your audience wants to see via the comments. The more you film their interest, the happier they'll be. We call it quenching their thirst in the biz. Enough thirst, you'll satisfy an audience by filling up a gauge. And remember, satisfied audience makes for a satisfied network. Network satisfaction has goals for each day of filming. If you don't meet them, the show gets cancelled. So get your practice in now. The network will demand a lot of you starting tomorrow. Okay. So, currently the audience wants to see the cast. So there we go. If we get them all together. Nice establishing shot. Okay. Coco's like, it's good to finally meet you guys. AO loves people. Oh, look at them hanging out. They're having a great time. Ah, yeah, they're getting that product placement in. Good work, kids. Just try making it. I was trying to make a joke. Just try making them funny. Damn. What happens on Friday? Io says you're lucky I'm cast, bitches. No way I'm getting canned. No way you're getting canned with me on screen. B doesn't want to go home. Oh man, B, I thought you were going to be sharper than this. You're just... Oh, friends, I think B's just in the middle of a breakdown. They move fast on the show. I want to see it. Alright. Kids want to hit the pool? Am I allowed in the pool? I am! Sup, Flamingo. Ooh. Okay, so do we go follow our AO and Emile, the bodybuilder and the suave Frenchman, or do we follow Coco and the nervous mess? Any thoughts on that one? Now, Moose, if you told me that the premise of this game was exactly the same, except for instead of them being like reality star wannabes, they're all Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelists, that's the only way this would be better. You're right, the mess is better TV, but then again, Angelos, are we following the Hotties or are we following the mess? Team Hottie or Team Mess? Alright, you'll want Team Mess, we'll do Team Mess. Alright. Oh god, Coco! What the fuck? Alright. Sorry, cuties, we'll see you later. Don't look at the camera! Jesus! Oh, apparently. A little bit of chemistry there. There's nothing happening. God damn it. You let me down, B. I was your big support and you let me down. Okay. Hotties on the balcony. Emile thinks it's going to be the best week of his life. Doesn't know what we know. Yeah, numbers. I think we should probably be consulting one of the on-site medics when it comes to Coco's neck. Is Coco dead? Okay, Emile does not like Coco. Captain Positive doesn't like me. Alright, let's follow Frenchie. Strangers to enemies. Ooh, spicy. Alright, let me guess. Where's B? Oh, AO, sorry. can. Okay, here we go. These two are having a moment. Alright, and so you get a bonus for finding, like, a little scene happening, and then a little, like... There we go. Then a little tick up as it's happening. Alright.
Gotta get some of this bonus bit action. Hello, Will. I wanted to say I just watched Joe Cat's return video and started crying. I'd been watching his old Hollow Knight VODs to help me through seasonal depression and was emotional.
Yeah, well, Dandelion, like, thank you. You know this shit keeps me alive. That's how I pay rent. I'm super happy Joe's back. And it was real hard knowing about Joe's return and not saying anything. But, like I said, I'm glad they're back. And they seem to be doing real good. So, fuck yeah. Anyway, I hope you're doing splendid as well. We're playing the Crush House. Because I've been playing a lot of very intense and very serious games this week. So I figured, let's just follow some hotties around a a reality TV show and see what happens. Now, I thought this was a really interesting title. And I think it does like a microcosm of what you expect from things like... Okay. Now, do we stop filming, or... just keep going? I think it does like a microcosm of what you get from like things like The Sims and stuff like that. And there's probably some... I wouldn't say spooky stuff, but there's definitely some conspiracy stuff hiding in the wings. What? Mate, I thought you were talking about getting a bevy. How are you so gross so fast? Please leave me alone. Oh, it's no one likes the French guy. Okay, so to recap, both Bee and Coco don't like Emil. And how's Ao doing? Because I keep losing him. Having a little moment? Alright. Alright, let's see if Emil can make it 3 for 3 on... Okay, the audience hated it, but Ao loved just a straight cheesy pickup line. So we're onto a winner here. If you missed it, his line was, what's your favourite breakfast? Just so I know what I'm cooking you when I make you mine. And Ao's like, yeah, alright, I'm DTF. I imagine that it's a very high-protein diet, so, you know, to make up for it, dude's gonna be cooking, like, I don't know, 18 steak and eggs or something. Also, he makes the same noise as Dave from Dave the Diver, and I don't know how I can cope with this. Smoochies! Yay! Huh. I would not have thought these two would have got it together. So here's the question, who are we keeping on the show after this? Oh, it's bacon, by the way. A fuckload of crispy-ass bacon. Ao's been sleeping with bacon? Le gasp! Alright, this stuff's getting out of control. My favourite breakfast is a lot of bacon. Alright, what a the show didn't get cancelled. Good job. But don't get complacent, things can be a lot busier from here on out. Anyway, the cast may be going to bed, but you still have work to do. Today's ratings came in, so go check them out on your computer. Alright.
I didn't know Aya was a necrophiliac.
Necrophiliac or cannibal? Only you can decide. Alright. Alright, so we don't have to do like the dishes or anything like that. And Fearless, and all of you, thank you. Like, as I said, anytime that Twitch do these like free bit giveaway type stuff, it's always a massive fucking help, so thank you. Oh, Number said it first. Well, look, I'm trying to keep track of the in-universe Twitch chat, you lot, and what the cast are saying. So, this is not going to be an easy stream. I'm looking forward to it. So, okay, let's have a look. Day 1. Audience. 12,000 views? Fuck yeah. We earned no money and quenched 4 thirsts. So it's pretty much just Crush fans and you Crush fans. Alright. So, new unlocks. We've got Drama Queens, Film Students. Jobby! Da-da-da-da-da, Job. Crush Juice. Dog Milk. No! I do not want dog milk in this. Jetpack hat. Take your commute to the next level. Ooh! New Crunch. Complete with microplastics. Okay, so tomorrow we need Drama Queens and Film Students. Those are who we're looking for. So we need to get arty stuff, and we need, like... We need to start some fights. Okay. I don't usually stay up this late, but seeing as your first day, I'll make an exception. Now, the network isn't the only one keeping track of your daily performance. If a brand sees the show doing well, they want their product in the Hollow catalog. It's your choice if you want to buy a prop. But just remember, certain props will appeal to specific audiences, while others might affect the cast. Look at that! The network has given you a bonus on your first day. Looks like the only thing you can afford in Hollow catalog is a Chubby! What are you waiting for? Buy that little guy and head on over to the kitchen. Dun 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 dun. Buy in Super Chub. Who's that Chub over there? Okay, don't expect a bonus like that again. Start tomorrow, you have to make your own money by playing ads. Alright, I'm beat. I'm off to bed. You should do the same. Good night, Jay. Alright, cool. So we have to roll ads in between stuff happening. This is kind of involved. Honestly, I thought we were just going to be sitting in a control room, kind of like, you know, 5 Nights at Fuckboying it, basically. But apparently, we've actually got to play this like we mean it. And Jamami, I'll see you in the VODs, friend. And thank you. Okay. Angelos, if someone hasn't, I will be genuinely surprised. There we go. Alright. Nap time! Okay, so game modes. Normal. Risk cancellation if you can't satisfy your audience. Recommended play mode. Casual. If you don't face cancellation, just find the drama and play for rewards. Hardcore. Satisfy every audience every day or get cancelled. Should we just go for casual? Because, like, the whole point of today was not to play something stressful, right? You know. I got this fucking close to soloing Melania yesterday. I think I'm allowed to be a sleepy chorb. Can we point out that the 3 modes are Sleepy Chorby, Sparkly Chorby, and Fighty Chorby? I have to message Chorby and be like, hey, you know they named a whole ass character after you, right? Alright. Well, Asari says I'm allowed to play casual, so if any of you wanted me to play normal, get fucked. We'll see. I have seen some games. Yeah, you know, it just struck me, Angelos, Devolver didn't have, like, to my knowledge, they didn't have a big presence on the PAX show floor this year either. A happy Tuesday. Here's a gift for you on your desk, a personal digital assistant, or PDA. Okay. Use this device to keep track of your audience, cast, and more. Whatever you want. Wherever you want. Why don't you boot it up and check out its features? Oh, God. Okay, so the audiences. We got Drama Queens. Oh, okay, so the moments are like basic, rare, and epic and legendary drama moments. Then with like legendary film moments. Okay. The cast at the moment. Alright. So we have B. B is kind of friendly with AO, but fucking hates Emil and Coco. AO is slamming Emil, is kind of friends with B, but B's attracted to AO, AO doesn't like B. And is sort of friends with Coco. Emil is in love with AO and is hated by everyone else. And... oh, that's super weird. Okay, so Coco hates B and Emil, but likes AO. Alright, we're gonna have to trim one of these fuckos at some point. Okay, and let's have a look at our ads. We've got Crush Juice. Contains 99 vitamins and minerals. Ingredients are fresh! We've got dog milk. Slurp yours today. I really fucking hate it. Jetpack hat and Crunch! Jawbeard's Glorious Crunch. It's totally worth it. Now with microplastics. Usually I have to add my own. Good. With the camcorder, got something important to show you. Cool. Sorry, says we can't need some girl time. Yeah, I'm thinking not to be a... I'm thinking we drop B. Oh, my start props. Today the network expects you to run ads. When you're not filming, an ad will play to your audience. Feel free to switch between ads and choose when to make them. But our brand partners will only pay out for full completed ads. They pay out more if they're aligned with an active audience, but each ad decreases in value every time it's played. So be smart which ones you play. Because airing ads isn't going to win over the audience anytime soon. I should say audiences. We've got different audiences and adverts and network. Good luck! Okay. There we go, the whole team together. Let's hope this show employs cinematic techniques. Breakfast with the squad. Everybody's filming a chorb. Chorby knows all your secrets! This place ain't big enough for the two of us, Chorby. Okay, AO hates Chorby. B loves Chorby. Ah, that's his problem. We've got some good Chorbin moments there. Alright. And then we'll run an advert. And now a word from our sponsors. Crush Juice. Oh, shit. And start filming again. Yeah, we got them squabbling. Stuck on the fucking... They fighting! Did they just make up? Are they homies now? Aw, they made friends! Yay! That's how my parents became friends too. Well, that's fucking dark. Yay! They're friends now! And now a word from our sponsors. Jetpack hat. Okay. See what we got going on. Ooh, got a couple moments. Oh, they got a little feature where you can lock on. Yeah, don't you end stuff. He was like, good bitch. Would have made me sad. Okay, sorry. I'm emotionally invested in this. So what's happening is that Emil is not breaking up with Ao. Emil is getting feels and is worried that Ao's not going to want to see him after the show is over. Yo, why do you watch reality TV? It's better to make it.
Because I'm lazy.
We're playing on casual mode, so we don't have to. We'd have to worry about getting cancelled. But Emil and Coco made up.
Good for them.
But Emil's caught feels for Ao, and he's getting all soppy. Yeah. Day one, he was like preem fuckboy move, but now we only got 1 week, so let's not waste it on bullshit. Smooches! Why does he look like he's dying? Oh! Alright. Let's have some of them perks now. Alright, and now a word from our sponsors. Let's see how the others are doing. Okay, beach time! Shout out to Ao, who's brought their own little, like, water waders. And... oh, the boys are upstairs. Oh, we can get a little bit of... oh, I got an achievement for filming any of the cast in a swimsuit. Snacking down on burger time. Yeah, Angelos, this is like fucking gateway drug to Love Island. Wait, what do you mean the audience isn't feeling her emotion? She's eating a hamburger! God, this audience is fickle. What's happening here? Oh. Two grown people watch bee piss. Let's find out. Oh, okay, so Coco's trying to make up with Bee. Bee is mad at Coco, and I guess Emil just doesn't give a fuck? You're so sensible, Coco. Oh, that was mean. Okay, let's not watch Coco pee. Not 100% sure how we get these audience bonuses, but... okay. B's just not bringing in the fucking viewership. Aww. Oh, we've got a bit of drama here. Neil just called B a little mouse. I will prove it, you meek fool. Prove it. Anything you want to do, now's a chance. Emil has just challenged B to do anything she wants. Good, bad, anything, whatever you want. Oh, this is gonna get spicy. Makeouts? Hard slap? What do you reckon? God, I'm invested. Blah, blah, blah. You're pathetic. Man, Emil, you're mean! Damn. Oh, is it margarita time? Say it was margarita time! I don't want to say that! Say it! Fuck it! It was margarita time! All this ever not wanting a frozen margarita? You still don't get it? God, I was so wrong about you. Fine, go find your margarita buddy! I fucking love this game already! Okay, so Coco and Ao really hate each other now. Run a few ads, see what we get. We've kind of hit our target, so unless anything super spicy is going down. Ooh. Drama by the pool or some upstairs nonsense? Upstairs nonsense! It's time for upstairs nonsense! Go for those spinning angles. It's just as the great Chorby predicts. Ah, Ao's trying to bury the hatchet. They want to stop fighting. We don't have to love each other. Let's just not, you know, rip each other to shreds. Aww. No more fighting. Birds are pretty cool. Right? They used to be raptors. I want to end every fight like that. Oh, enemies to friends. Love to see it. And now another word from our sponsors. I'm just not looking at the dog milk ad. Okay, and that's Tuesday done. Nice work. We made 800 bucks, and apparently both the art students and the drama llamas really like what we did. Enemies to friends to lovers, back to enemies, and then back to lovers. Alright, today's ratings came in. Go check them out downstairs. When you're done, feel free to buy some props before you get some rest. Okay. So let's have a look. See how we did. Alright, we only had to satisfy one of the audiences. We got both. Ooh, 16,000 views up from 12 viewers. Made 800 bucks. Quenched 4 thirsts. The happiest was the drama queens. The unhappiest was the film students. Okay. So we got, ooh, the voyeurs, the suburban mums, the landscaping lovers, and Malibu Breeze featuring Rushy Valentine. We've got a fighting statue, pure black painting, and ads for funeral subscriptions and some kind of horrifying fruit. So we only have to satisfy 2 of the audiences, not 3. Okay. Alright, let's go get some props. And then... certain audiences want to see certain props. Okay. So there's a statue of people fighting we can put in the garden. Judica, we're already working on a reality TV show. I'm just going to let it wash over us. Funeral subscription service? Don't even worry about that. I've got a pure black painting. We only really came up here once yesterday. It's a pain in the ass to run up here. We can buy some fish. Let's see how much the fighting statue is. Night Chorby. Way more than we can afford. Honestly, I say let's just leave it for now. We'll spend our money tomorrow on something better. Because I can't imagine suburban moms are gonna like want some kind of fine art appreciation setup. Oh, we got one legendary moment, but we didn't get any rare moments. And we got loads of rare moments, but no legendary cinematic moments. Alright, now time. I really wish we could swap B out. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. B's not coming back for Season 2. And like, Emil's a shit, but I might keep him around. Network's demands increase. I should give you a couple of tips on how to manage your audience. Right, strategy 1. Let's say you're lining up an excellent shot. You're quenching the thirst of 3 or more audiences at once. What now? Well, everyone will get very excited. They'll feed off each other's energy, and when that happens, we say the show is on fire! Strategy 2. A satisfied audience isn't a useless audience. Continue to quench a fully satisfied audience's thirst, and you'll just see how infectious their enthusiasm can be. Okay. You all ready? And yes, I do kind of want to check down here. Cheeky little switch. Like, what if we're also part of the show? Whoa. Joey! It's just every time. Joey! Alright, so... Is anyone up already, or are we just going to get the... Gotta get the good establishing shot? And everyone's going upstairs together. Would the contestants of the Big Brother house stop having a fucking orgy? We've got lots to get through and Davina McCall is very disappointed. Has everyone gone to the same pisser? Okay. 1 bathroom between 4. Alright. I never lock the door, and I never knock. Also, the mums fucking love Emil. I may not speak French, but I'm fluent in other languages. They probably look so sweet asleep. The voyeurs scare me a little. And Fred, how are you doing? What and welcome. We're playing the Crush House, and it's kind of like a creepy photography game where we're recording our own reality show. We get to control the cast, and we decide what we're filming. Currently, does the PDA pause it? I think it does. Okay, so currently, B is kind of our weak link at the moment. It's not friends with Coco, not friends with Emil. She kind of gets on with Ao. She has a crush. Ao doesn't like her back because Ao is in a no strings attached fling with Emil. Now Emil's now managed to kind of make up with everybody a little bit more. So B gets on with everybody. Emil's improved relations with everyone except for B. And Coco and Emil are good buddies. But however, Emil did catch feels for Ao on the second day. So he got a bit clingy. Ao set him straight, it's fine. And then we have Coco, who hasn't really done a lot of anything, but certainly is having a lot of fun. Unfortunately, the show is currently the nobody likes B show. Alright. The voyeurs like it when we're filming them from a distance, because they're all fucking weird and creepy like that. Oh, juicy flowers. Run a couple of ads because I'm broke. Oh, this is a great shot. Hey, Jay, how are you doing? I gotta get back to banging, you know. Alright, hang on, let me pause this. Because I want an excuse to tell everybody about the cast again. Jay, how are you doing? How is your stream? What? Oh, and welcome. Hello, hello. Hold these. I shall. Alright. Hey, no squitching. To everybody who's just joined us, what? Oh, and welcome. If we've not met, my name is Will. I have been stuck in the games industry since I was cursed to do so by a strange witch. But I also stream for a living. And as we've had 2 days on some pretty, like technically challenging games. So we did I Am Your Beast on Tuesday, and yesterday is... I'm still continuing my quest to solo Melania in Elden Ring because, you know, let me solo her. Today we're playing The Crush House, a build-your-own Big Brother photography game where you try and sate the thirsts of various audiences with your reality TV show cast. Our cast might as well be called Everybody Hates Bee. In reverse order, we have Coco. Coco is friends with Ao and Emil, and they're getting on. Coco, extremely attracted to everybody, but sadly, Emil is dating Ao, gets on with everybody except for B, as you've noticed, that's a theme. And as I was saying, caught feels on the first proper day for Ao, so Ao had to kind of, you know, smack the feels out of him, but they're doing good. Ao is a bodybuilder and is currently sleeping with Emil, and nobody likes B. So, yeah, welcome to the Crush House. Hopefully that brings you all caught up. I'm trying to work out how far away I have to be. Yeah. Maybe if I get them through the window. No, it's not working. However, it does seem that whilst B has a crush on Ao, they've agreed to be friends now. So... what we really need is a bit more of a meal. This is hot. Oh, there we go. We're on fire! I think. Okay, love to you two, but right now it's all about these two. Beans. I missed a good shot, I'm sorry. If I hide in the bushes, the plant people love it, and the winos love it, and the voyeurs love it. Are they having another moment? Okay, cool. Yeah, B and Coco are having a hard time. Okay, no close-ups. Weirdos. Honestly, I think the plant people are the way to go. But yeah, so to those of you who came over from Jetman J's lot, how was the stream? What were you all up to? You know, give me the good stories. Give me the tales. There we go. Voyeuristic wino mums apparently fucking love this guy. Winos! This was, and I quote, "This was so worth ignoring the kids for." Ignore your children! Can we see the garden from behind the well? Sure you can. Did they want to see just the garden? Or do they want that to be the shot? Plant people are weird. But yeah, so to those of you who popped on over, if you haven't seen anything, if you have any questions or anything, just ask. I'd be super happy to. There we go. Oh shit! Are Ao and Coco gonna fall out again? Alright, and the voyeurs are happy, so let's just get some good shots with some good plants in. Oh man, Emil just told Bees she sucks. Oh, it got a brawl! None of the audience cares because they're here for the succulents. Alright. This makes you look weird. I don't think Bee's coming back for season 2. She just started a fist fight with Emil. Can we see the garden from behind the well? They really want me to go to that well. Something weird going on here. Come on, plant people. I know you like this. Okay. Alright, they're upstairs. Got ourselves another tat. AO wanted one of those like sexy fights, and apparently they've just fallen out for realsies. Maybe Moose? That would make sense. I think Coco and B just made up. Ah, there we go. They're back to being friends. Yay! Did B hear me when I said she wasn't going to make it to the next season? Oh, we've got a little bit more cash as well. Honestly, I just want to buy more Chorbies. Alright, oh, we're up to 17,000 viewers halfway through the week. It's Wednesday, my dudes. The happiest audience were the suburban mums. The unhappiest were the plant fans. But I'm not quite sure how I feel about the suburban mums ignoring their kids to get wine drunk and watch these chuckle fucks, but hey, my job's not to... my job's not to worry, right? Oh, look, a new ad that just says consume. Watering can. Barbell. Ooh, a cast iron. But also butt guys. And plumbers? What do plumbers want to see? We've got... Okay, the wholesome squad and the butt guys will definitely be a challenge. As an FYI, much like how you guys is often used, not to mean a group of men, but as a gender-neutral grouping. But guys is a denotion. So, those are for whomst the butt wiggles. For whomst the cake shall rise. And Fearless, that's what I'm thinking. I think we should be able to bang these ratings out of the park. So also they get the feeling that the meta is about parasocial relationships here. Possibly. Also, what the fuck is that? Alright, I'm gonna go spend some money. Coco wants to talk to us.
Aren't butt guys and plumbers the same audience?
Well, it depends on your feelings on the butt crack. How much is a cast iron? Definitely gonna get a watering can. Plumbers will appreciate a watering can. Alright, let's see what Coco has to say, because I think shit's about to start popping off. Oh shit, and Vanderbeest again. Like, thank you so much. Like, not just for throwing bits in, obviously, but for stealing some bits from Twitch as well. You fucking legend. Jay, right? I have the tiniest favour to ask you. Alright, what's up, Coco? So here's the thing. I'm broke. Like, super fucking broke. Turns out nightclub firing doesn't pay that well. Who'd have thought? Anyway, I came to show the most American of all reasons. I need money. But I feel like I'm not getting attention, and thus the marketing desirability I need. So, how about you move the needle a little bit more in my direction? I think we can do some Coco stuff. Yeah, sure. Task. Make Coco the center of attention. If it had been Bay, if it had been B... Okay. Film Coco for 3 continuous minutes. Done and done. I mean, wait. I wasn't bribed by the talent to put cool shit. What are you talking about? I do need to remember to run some more ads, though. So we'll do like a continuous Coco filming, see how much we get on that one, and I should have to throw some ads in as well. What's up, baby boy? You gonna help me with my strategies? B and Coco made up, so they're friends again.
Oh, that's good.
But Ao wanted a sexy argument with Emil, and Emil turned it into a real argument, and now they're not dating.
Oh.
I know you're pretty set on them as your OTP.
I don't have a PC that's running right now, so I don't have a stake in this race.
I'm so sorry.
I can't watch things and watch other things anymore.
Do you want me to have a look at it? Well, actually, no, I can't tomorrow. Like, tomorrow's a double header.
It's the motherboard. The motherboard is almost 10 years old.
But I thought that was the new...
No.
Oh, beans.
The frame and a bunch of other stuff was. The motherboard was still good.
Oh.
So the motherboard was built in 2016.
It has seen empires rise and fall.
Yeah.
Ah. Sorry.
She not doing well.
Fiona's rig is basically stuck at BIOS at the moment. I haven't had the chance to see if it's like anything else.
It's motherboard. From what I have looked into, it's motherboard. She done RIP.
But that means you're not going to be sailing tomorrow.
That was already apparent.
I thought I could fix it.
It's not fixable.
What ho?
It's not
robbing
fixable.
Jeffy
She's
B?
just dead. It's just dead.
It has ceased to be. And J-Post, for as much as you lot have the funds and the ability, yes, we are robbing Jazzy Jeffy B blind. They're doing like a 10% on top promotion, which I thought was going to start on Tuesday. It ends on Tuesday. They just started today.
You know I live in this house, right?
I'm using you as a device to explain to everybody what's going on. I don't know why I'm going high pitched.
No,
I don't know I'm doing this.
The whole day.
The whole day. Why are you not putting up with me today? But yes, J-Post, anything over 300 bits, and they throw on 10%, and then maybe sometimes more on like a random dice roll. So, it's real good. Okay. Okay, grab camcorder, start filming. Okay, so the challenge is 3 continuous minutes with Coco. But do any of these babies have back? Plumbers. You know what plumbers love? The water. Also, Coco's got cake, which makes this very easy. Oh, this is a wholesome moment. Oh, we're on fire! Are Coco and Bee finally gonna get together? No, but they're flirting. Like Shakira, those hips don't lie. Okay, and the drama queens are having a great time. Yeah, so Evil Geek, today's audiences, or the audiences we need to satisfy, are drama queens, the wholesome crowd, those that like the derriere, the Samix-a-lot lot, and also plumbers, weirdly, who just really like anything that's like a water feature. Free the butt! There we go. Also, Coco asked me to give them like a 3-minute like focus. So that's why we're very Coco-centric right now. Thankfully, there's like a lock-on feature where if you get it just right, you can just like follow somebody around. The butt people and the drama llamas are they're eating good today. Well, actually, so Angelo's, I did notice that it doesn't give us pronouns for the characters, which, I mean, is fine in their absence. Like, you know, we, the audience, like, somewhat decide, but I prefer to know, because I don't want to seem like I'm being a jerk. Oh, shit! Ao was like, you're a bit of a weirdo. Coco's like, well, your dad didn't mind it. Coco fucked Ao's dad. Let's go! And yeah, Ket, we're getting spicy with it already. Dad prefers her when nothing at all. Alright. As the great Sir Mix-a-Lot teaches us. Okay. Do need to run some ads, though. Jorby! Consume! Consume. Okay, the drama llamas are good. So now it's all about the... It's going to be all about the booty. I don't think the plumbers are going to be happy. Moose, did I stutter? Ooh, are they getting wholesome? What do you mean it's out of your comfort zone, Coco? You fucked Ayo's dad! What? He's going to... They're going to Fields Town already? Alright. Coco, I am begging you, please stop talking. You love me? We barely know each other! We're not emotionally stunted. What am I supposed to do with I love you in under a week? Do not come and try and tell me you love me again, weirdo. And they're back to enemies! Now, a word from our sponsors. I'm supposed to be, like, hosting this, but I'm as invested as everybody else. Oh shit, we need to get 3 audiences. Okay, where are we going to find wholesome water features? Alright, let's hope there's something going on in the garden. You guys, you're going to be wholesome? No, you're dramatic. Right, well, maybe the plumbers can save us. Alright, they're back to friends. So they were flirting. Coco said I love you. B was like, fuck you, get out of my face. And now they're back to being homies. Alright, alright, we can work with homies. And more booty. I'm gonna be honest with you, friends. Coco's buns are saving this episode. I don't want to see anything but butt. No, Judica, I missed. Pants are a prison for the ass. Oh, they're being wholesome upstairs. Run! Darn it. Oh well. Some plumbers are having a good time. God, I got more water features than wholesome moments. What is this place? Alright, come on. Wholesome friendships. Darn it, it's drama, not wholesome. Beans. It's alright, don't worry about it, don't worry about it. The plumbers are happy, the wholesome crowd can do whatever. It's a privilege to be Emil's friend. Psh. And the wholesome crowd, I just want to see them giggle. I just want to see them live a good life. Oh, what? Emil! Cheating on Ayo! Oh my god! Plot twist! Man, Like, lovers to enemies, but damn. And now they're a couple. What's AO gonna say about that? We did not make a lot of money. Yeah, so much of being scared they're gonna lose them. Today's ratings are in, go check them out. So tomorrow's Friday, and if everything goes to plan, you'll make it to the season finale. Get some rest, talk to you tomorrow. Alright. Honestly, I think Coco's gotta stay. But... And I'm thinking Coco and AO should stay. I'm on the fence about Emil. B's still gotta go. Alright, so the happiest audience were the drama queens. The unhappiest audience were the wholesome... But the butt squad, the cake eaters, they ate good. The plumbers did not have a good time. Got luxury homes, peach pillow, neon love sign, pool shower. So we've got conspiracy theorists next and sexy seekers. So I'm thinking, I don't know what we should spend our money on. What do conspiracy theorists want to see? It's Chorby. The conspiracy theorists want to see Chorby. Fuck! Okay. Play some props. Go to bed. Alright, so... Let me guess. So there's Emil. And who else we've got? Let's talk to Coco and see what they want. Look what the cat dragged in. Very shrewd businesswoman with excellent style. It's more like Smarty Cat. Really do appreciate what you did. I'm famous now, right? Your buns certainly are. I'm gonna sell absolute garbage once I'm out of here. Nothing but canned chemicals. Coco's and a juice. And... Seltzer-vitis? Yeah. And that's all thanks to you. Weird that Coco was pointing at us, but... Alright. Let's see what Emil's asking us. Oh, actually, yeah, Fearless. That's actually smart. The conspiracy theorists want to see the plotting. I must break the rules and speak with you. I'm going to tell you how to attract more viewers. Is it you? In pornography? What happened to hello? Are you not sometimes attracted to one and repulsed by the other? What the hell, Emil? I am popular amongst the audience, am I not? I suspect my fans do like to see me in the arms of another. So what I propose is experimental. Film my next romance, but only focus on me. I should barely even know who my lover is. Get better experience for my fans. That is stupid. That is stupid and dumb. I'm saying no to that one. Like, on the one hand, Emil is a gigantic dingleberry, but he brings in the views.
We're not getting good enough for this, Emil.
J-Post, fucking thank you! Yeah, Emil ain't getting any of those bits. Won't somebody please think of the fans? No, but seriously, J-Post, fucking thank you. Yeah, this is moronic. And also, Mr. the Twitch. Oh shit, so that was 1,000 extra bits, plus 50 as well. Cool. I'm gonna get him. Oh, actually, there was a butt pillow. Where was the butt pillow gonna go? Shut up, Emil. Because right now the garden's a bit sparse. Though a pool shower, let's see if we can afford that. Fucking course we can't. Peach pillow. No one comes down to the conversation pit, though. Alright, I'm getting the cast iron. Yeah, Vernon, the Animal Crossing sound is weird. And again, Emil's voice, being the whole Animal Crossing thing, sounds exactly like Dave in Dave the Diver. Mysterious woman, Jay. We saw what you did for Coco. We need to speak to you. Take the elevator to level -3. Ooh! Don't tell anyone where you're going. This is fine. This is fine. Chubby! Another Chubby! Who the fuck are you guys? It's like the fucking Hokage. Mysterious woman, Jay. Mysterious man. She looks nice. Rather nice, actually. Different from before. Ah, too much screaming, man. Okay. Who the hell are you? I'm the king of the radio waves! Channel 5, static, 13, hiss hiss. Okay, but what about lucky number 7? Same shit. Tell me. Channel 16, no. 25, no dice. 9, oh, emergency, nothing. Haunted airwaves. He worked for hours, no breaks. Found you on channel 22. And now you're here. The network has you wrapped around their little finger. Oh, sorry. Network has you wrapped around the little finger. They don't give a shit about you. Yes, mysterious man. I've had a job before. I'm working in television. I was under no delusions. They don't give a shit about any of us. Again, cannot state this. I've been a runner. I know. You need to calm down. I should have never let you join. This is about Coco. The shift. You helped. You changed, man! Okay. The shift. No more tonight. Too risky. Can't take chances. Not like you guys upstairs. Okay, so what's this about? Continue to help the cast. Prove you've changed. Just like, keep doing what you're doing. Leave the way you came. Okay, but they seriously do look like hidden sound village specialists. God, I need to stop watching so much anime. I mean, and just maybe that's it. Maybe this is the secret downstairs union. And for those of you who just joined us, we've got this on casual just because I've spent 2 days on some pretty hardcore titles. My hands and my noggin need a little bit of a break. So you get more money for matching an ad that matches your audience. Alright, wakey wakey, it's Friday! It's a big one. If we make it through, everybody's going down the success slide on Saturday, even you. Oh, I've been told the network has a little present for you for all of your hard work. The first thing to satisfy 4 audiences. Grab a camcorder and get to it. Okay. Gotta get that opening shot. Spot of breakfast. Check out that new cast iron! But none of you know how to cook?
Waffles are pancakes straight for your pleasure.
Okay, so the conspiracy theorists think that, like, the budget schlurm is the problem. Okay, how the sexy crowd not want to see people in bathing suits? Nunny. What? So Jax, unfortunately, we didn't get the booty everywhere squad for this one. Apparently there was something in the background the conspiracy theorists like. Oh! They noticed the slide, they're trying to work out where it goes. Something's up with the juice. Also, Coco has a point. That's a good shot. So sweet, so vulnerable. Okay, people just want to watch Butts TV, apparently. Damn. Okay, so interestingly, the sexy crowd, they want makeouts and sexy art as well. Apparently something about this is very hot, but you know what? The audience knows what they want. My job's just to give it to them, right? Coco starts a conversation with, so what's your favourite colour? Responded with, man, B's the most fucking worst. Like, Jesus! So Jax, it's supposed to be pseudo live, so we don't get to do any like post production, but we do get to put props in. My name's B, and I'm very ugly and creepy and weird. B's like, nah, I even notice you. Damn! I don't even think about you at all. Damn! Okay. This is not going as planned. Just kind of hoping the conspiracy theorists will get us through this. Is it creepy to film somebody while they're sleeping? Ah, I fell in the pool. Fuck. Okay. The film students are happy. And the voyeurs are happy. So now I think we've got to focus on... Oh, I can't get out of the fucking pool! So now we've got to focus on... Popcorn squad's good. Alright, conspiracy theorists, you're up. I need to start having a good conspiracy time. Aliens confirmed! Alright! I think we can... If we stack any, like, flame bonuses, we also get to add some other stuff. Oh, this could work. Also, I'm definitely going to need a sexy art budget. Oh, a wholesome moment. They both threw rock. Good old dependable rock. Rock again! Hey friends, do you think they fuck in this house? I'm cooking up some theories on the side. But nothing but rock. And now, a word from our sponsors. Man, they really like the jetpack hat, this crowd. But we did not make any money, but we hit all our targets. So Jax, oh, Jesus fucking Christ, Coco. Nice work. A long, successful career in the Crush House. The bird told me there's a surprise waiting for you in the crew room. So thank you for your hard work this season. Ah, so it's a single bullet and a handgun. So Jax, we've met the underground people that kind of look like Naruto knockoffs. And there's a lot of chobbies. Oh, it's a pizza party! Oh, pizza got fucked up. Oh, and it's anchovies! The worst kind of pizza. Let's get that fixed. Sorry, Jay. I mean, you can eat it, but like... Alright. Complete a full season of Crush House and enjoy your hard-earned pizza. Alright. We did good, though. 28,000 viewers. We hit all the demographic. The Crush fans really enjoyed the season finale. The Sexy Seekers had the worst time. The Crush fans were like, what an arc. What a great story. Sexy Seekers, I found this hard to... You know what? I'm not going to finish that. Conspiracy theorists had a good... Why is there a shark ad? Fuck! The Girls for Girls logo is a fucking carabiner. Bravo! Bravo! The only way it would be better if it was a Subaru. Oh, another Chorby. Can't afford any more Chorbies. God, they know what they're doing. Alright, propose pops. And go to bed. Oh, okay, so that's the Love Neon sign. And we've got... Oh, okay, so Reading Nook is like a whole extra area. Try and save up for that one. There's now... Oh, there's a kissing statue and a fighting statue. And there's a fucking Chorby in the pond. Oh, Chorby of the pond! What wisdom do you have for me? Fearless said, "Well, girl for girl will be a U-Haul." This game knows what it's about. Okay. So now it is Saturday, which I think means we get to do, like, the whole... down the victory slide. Neil says, "Can't say I'm surprised." Aos, "Fuck yeah, we did it!" Dan, "This was crazy." Coco, "You guys, we're not useless after all." Varials, "I don't know. I didn't realise that they were doing like a brand crossover with the Chorbin. But its place is full of Chorbies." This is a Nidhogg situation. That would be very funny. Just listen for like the crunching of bones. Emil's departing line. So American. I am Emil. This has been fine. But now it is time for me to leave. Everyone goes down the success slide. Voyeurs, nobody cares about you. You all are weird. Ayo says, "Me next." B's like, "Slide away, asshole." Fuck. Time for my closing spiel. Success slide! Success slide! Success slide! Success slide! I'm Ao, and I hope you pervs enjoyed the show. I know I did. Later, bitches! You cool with going last? Coco's, "Yeah, sure, whatever." But Coco was not cool with going last. I'm B. I, won't be back for Season 2. Personally, I never cared for B. Oh, good riddance! Damn. Coco's like, "Imagine if I just refused to leave." This is my house now, bitches! Oh, Coco, you're a treasure. Hi, I've been Coco. Brands, I will flog any product if you pay me. Later, bitches! I kinda want to bring Coco back. Good job, Jay. Now it's your turn. Keep in touch. Alright, let's have a quick look around. Because I might actually be able to see, like, whatever that weird noise that's coming from the well. Oh. Evil Geek, were we supposed to go back down to talk to the basement peeps? Okay, well, so Season 1, that's a good score. We had 94,000 viewers. We made a little bit of money. We quenched exactly 34 thirsts. And the Crush fans were the happiest. Got to keep that core audience. And yes, there's always a lighthouse. Alright. Welcome to Crush House, producer. Ready to kick off Season 2? Between you and me, things did not work out with our last producer, so we're hyped you could join the crew. Gonna onboard you for the cast ride. Let me give you the rundown. This is important. The network has 2 rules. Number 1, never speak to the cast. The audience is everything, give them what they want to see. Grab your badge so we can continue. But this is Season 2. I'm the person coming back. You know, there's a lot of shoe marks here. Am I crazy or is our hand different? Is our hand different? It's not much. But you're not the talent, so no offense. Your task is to get the cast for Season 2. So let's go. Alright! Who's in for Season 2? Okay. So, I kind of want to bring Coco back. But I think maybe Coco should be our only returning character. Oh, but they all have a task. Alright, so eventually we've got to do Emil's. Okay, Golden Retriever Boy is fine, but his whole thing is he dislikes conflict, deep chat, and commitment, and he likes to avoid people. B's not coming back. So I was kind of thinking we'd mix Priscilla and Milo for this season. Because Milo likes himbos and bimbos. Priscilla is an unstable rich kid who melts down. That's drama. That's drama. All I can see with our golden retriever lad is that he's going to be like, no, I don't want to do this, and then trundle off. Alright, so we're taking Priscilla, Milo. Oh, bring the golden retriever for Milo. Okay. Milo's not picky. I guess every season has to have a B. Man, I gotta stop picking on B. So then the question is, who is our final cast member? Do we bring back Coco for another season? I mean, Emil's there. Or do we bring in, I don't know. What's up, baby boy? I'm looking at this cast. Alright, okay. We'll bring in Golden Retriever. Because you'll want Alex in, and that's okay. And bring in Joyumi for the power struggle. Yeah, and Coco is not too dramatic, not too boring. So it's like, alright, do we want Joyumi to start shit? Or we bring Coco back for Season 2? But then both Joyumi and Priscilla in? Oh, that's gonna be fighty as fuck. Alright, yeah, let's make this spicy. Alright. So we're going for a fully new cast for Season 2. Great, go ahead and pick up the camcorder. I just got word the cast is heading over. Time to go upstairs and wait by the pool. Alright. Amos, you're okay, buddy. You're okay. Alright, and here they come. We're almost here. Each cast member, as they come in, we'll see how the audience reacts. Time to go live. Oh, the girls on girls crowd are going to have a hard time because I just realized the lasses are going to fight. Get called an ice cream, but honestly, in the cutthroat world of whatever. But the Carabiner crowd like her. She's got that vibe. Okay. Milo says, what's up? Milo, about me. I'm a storyteller, a creative spirit, but most importantly, I'm a human being. God, Milo, I didn't realise you're going to be dull as dishwater. Oh, the art crowd's really loving the painting, so I have to try and sneak that in. Yo, Alex! Oh, not a wazar! Go straight to the sin bin. You know exactly why. This is going to be challenging. What if women? What if they... What if women? Have you ever considered that? Oh my god, hi, I'm Priscilla! This is gonna be great. It sounds crazy, but I knew I was gonna be on TV. My mum's really big into the, not the Kardashian, I think it's like the some... Oh. Okay, and this is looking good. As much as I thought these two would be at each other's throats, apparently Priscilla... Voyeur crowd making my life a fucking nightmare. Yeah, have you considered the concept of women? I'm kind of glad we're playing this on casual because this team is going to be a challenge. Once again, everybody loves Jetpack Hat. Okay, though this lot does seem to like hanging out in the conversation pit, so this could be good for us. Oh, I think I've got a good angle. No, I have a terrible angle. Like to drink with Milo, and Milo is our mate, because when we drink with Milo, he finishes in 8. I should be paying more attention, I'm just hitting that RP. Oh man, Milo already hates Priscilla? What the fuck? Damn, dude. I said whatever! Yeah, strangers to enemies. Sup, Chumbawamba. I want to see how our golden retriever lad does. Don't make me run the shark ads. Oop. How is this not creeping on people? These two? No! Girls on Girls crowd are gonna be livid. Season 2 is shaping up to be bad. God darn it, God. Aw, at least they're becoming friends over there. But what if women? What if they... Fucking sharks. She really loves jetpack hat. Oh, interestingly, we don't get to carry any cash over between seasons. Oh, Judica, you're right, it is a shark card! Get dunked on, GTA. Man, Joey's been fucking mean already. Alex like, you're kinda mean! Don't bully me! Hiding already. What a coward. Alright, we've got ourselves a little sneaky cheeky bonus here. I don't know, but the song is apparently magical, but... Yeah, no, and they are absolutely back to snogging. I find like a fucking... One of these knob ends has got to be like a DJ or something, right? Nothing from you lot. This game's surprisingly technical. I kind of wish I could mod this to add our own adverts into it. That would be very funny. Okay, that's cool. Alright. So, I forget how many demographics we have to satisfy tonight. So we're getting real close to the end of it. Oh, and these two do hate each other! So we were hoping for... Okay, one day. The show didn't get cancelled. Good job. Because we have it on casual. Today's ratings come in. Let's go check them out. Not live. 17k viewers, not bad. Only one audience was happy, and those were those creepy ass voyeurs. And the musicians do not like me. Alright. It's fine. So next up we have the Schadenfreuders and... Teenagers? No! I don't want the wankers! I don't want the one-hand army watching a fucking show! A squad who can best be summed up as, what is the sound of one hand clapping? We haven't got enough money for a Chorby! I gotta get Chorbin. Okay. Purchase props, go around the house. Now, let's see if we're allowed to go downstairs now, or if it's something for later. Okay. We've only got 200 bucks, so we can't buy anything. Well, we should definitely see what the request is. So who is it? Who wants us to do stuff? Oh! It's Alex. What's up, Alex? I know it's totally not coach to talk to you, but I have something to ask. What do you need, buddy? I'm thinking about, like, high school. Always had this lone wolf type thing going on. No, you didn't. You were a mathlete and you were bullied shamelessly. Sparking up, making shit with my hands, you know, doing my own thing. Unironic use of the term thang. Yellow card. 2 minutes to sin bin. Dude, it was like so cool, actually. What, Alex? The fuck are you talking about? I just feel like no one ever got to see the real me. I don't have like a ride or die friend, you know? Someone who'd help me hide a dead body. We'll stop making up shit about your high school life as a start. Or remember my birthday. No! You control what people see, right? I hate that he's looking at me and not her. Maybe show, like, everyone how I am. I'm Alex. I'm still chill. I'm just, you know, better. I'll see what I can do. Okay, so what's the challenge for Homecoming King? Film Alex becoming friends with 2 different people. Fuck. That could be challenging. And once we've done 3 tasks, that's when we get to see below the house. So we can basically chill on the ratings hunting and focus on that. Bear with me just a second, friends. I'm going to get a quick snack. You know? Yeah, get a snack. Consume. That's what Chorby tells us to do. I cannot afford any more Chorbies. Nim. 1 whole stick of cheese. Alright. Let's get chorbing. Bacon's not dead. However, there was one person in the house who said they were going to eat bacon. Okay, rise and shine. So the more the sexual show, the more demanding the network. We know that. We got to satisfy 4 audiences. We don't have to, but... I will say, if I wasn't playing this with you lot, I would probably be playing this on standard. Oh, and who are our audiences today? Suburban moms, landscape lovers, plumbers, the schadenfreuders and the wankers. We've got to... Okay. Of course. Hey, where the fuck is Milo? Ha! Of course the teenagers like it with bathing suit o'clock. Anyway, we're gonna help Alex out first. And then we'll go from there. I put the kids down. It's mommy's time now. When do they piss in this place? Are you good? Are you frozen? Okay, Milo is not dead. Wait, so these 2 are together? I thought he was with, I was with Kiyomi, but alright. Alex just getting left in the dust. And big. So Sandy, how are you doing? Watto and welcome. We're playing this because I spent a couple days on very challenging games, and now playing Crush House, where I run our own reality show. Yeah, the Wine Mums want Emil back. Emil was a fucking powerhouse. And the Wankers want us to get an outdoor shower. Fucking winos. So yeah, Sandy, how you doing? What's been going down? Not too much to report over here. I'll sneak some ads in where I can. Oh. The plumbers are just like, I love some good water, me. Oh, yeah! Sandy, I was mentioning it to this lot, but I've been back on a kicker of playing the OG of the Forest, which I've never finished. I made myself a little houseboat, and it's been great. I'm not looking forward to playing Sons of the Forest, because you don't get to have a houseboat. Hey Alex, maybe if you made friends with people, I could film you making friends with people! God, you're a dog. Okay. Lol boobs, lol dicks. Milo's shy because Alex is here. Oh shit. Shouldn't have said the C word. Oh, couple to enemies. Love it. Okay. Oh, so Sandy was just saying that the Sons of the Forest did a rebalancing patch. Good, buddy. Alright. So the teenagers and the winos have gotta love this. But I tell you so, like Sandy, the one I keep bouncing off of is Salt 2. The make your own like sailing ship and explore crafty game. And I know I'm gonna love it once I get past like the starting area, but I keep bouncing off it. I keep bouncing off it. Sorry, have a lovely rest of your evening, and to be continued. Alex, just stop chugging the weird juice. Make a friend! Make a fucking friend! think Alex is going to shit himself. Apparently his stomach hurts, so he's just going to keep drinking the weird juice and go from there. Okay. Alex, stop. All I have to do is film you making a friend, which I did not think was going to be as difficult as it is. Kiyomi's just not even having to worry. What the fuck is going on? Right, sorry. The show really gets me. Unlike my mom! Swimsuits. But what about the pipes in the basement? I'm not taking you down there. Wait. Hang on. Yay! They're friends again! I love that. Okay. So he fucked up, and he's busted one of his friendships, but that means he can unfuck a friendship. So maybe that'll... So Jax, I don't know the devs of this one personally. All I can tell you is that it's a Devolver published. I think I might know some of the people on it, but I'd have to look it up, you know? We both know the juice helps people make friends. Poor Craig. He had a good night though. Me and Craig still fucking chat and stuff. Predominantly just send each other terrible, terrible memes. Yeah, Evil Geek, and I agree with you. I think Milo is here to play. Oh, okay, they're gonna fall out. Now they're no longer friends. Good work, Alex. Now you can patch the friendship up. God, the drama crew would be having a good time, but the only people who really liked that scene were the plumbers. Okay, nice done. The ratings are in. Okay. Not bad. 21,000 for that season. We made a little bit of cash. The teenagers were the happiest. The plant lovers had the worst time. And the mums want a meal back. Okay, so next up we have nursing home retirees and pyromaniacs. Say no to mushrooms. They are just too much fun. Alright, tomorrow is nursing homes, pyromaniacs, and conspiracy theorists. Fuck. But yeah, so Sandy, what's been in your wheel well for crafty survivally games? Oh, somebody wants to know task as well. Alright, Priscilla, what's going down? Yeah, Dustin, actually, I saw that Gloomwood exploit, and you can do it with an exploding box and then kind of kick it off at the end. Alright, real fast, please don't be mad. Okay, you look really bad, promise me quick. What's about you, ma'am? So I get the feeling with this that ultimately the goal is to complete everybody's like mini tasks. So her ma'am got mad at her for signing up, and they're super close, like besties. She said I'm not cut out for it, which is a way of saying she's a way of saying I'm too ugly for TV. Okay, what would you like from me? Alright, Priscilla, what have you realised you need to do? Prove my mom wrong. That I'm like hot. I need you to film me making out with 2 people. 2 different people. My self-esteem depends on. I did that already! Sure. If you want, we can knock one of those 2 out of the way right now. But you have to get your camera, otherwise it doesn't count. Good night, Priscilla. Okay. Oh, I do have enough money for another Chorby, though. You understand it has to be the Chorby of the lake. Oh, mighty Chorby of the lake. We're going to absolutely turn this into... Tattletale. Tattletale RPG. So Sandy says they've been on Valheim and Conan Exiles. Ah, Conan Exiles. Never gonna get tired of that one. Like is enshrouded in Soul Mask. Oh, I don't know if you saw that the Mary Poppins Victoria Magipunk one, Nightingale, is going to be getting a rework and a story proper now. Whose house? Chorby's house! Alright, network needs 5 satisfied audiences. I'm so glad we're playing this on casual. I'd fucking die. Oh, okay, so we've got the core fans, we've got the drama llamas, we've got the winos are back, and I don't know what pensioners and pyromaniacs want to see, but we'll... I know what the conspiracy theorists want. They're actually surprisingly easy to sate. So you know how Alex... His goal was to become friends with 2 people. They are literally just sitting around being like, hey, remember how much we hate Alex? They're literally bonding over this. Oh, and look who's arrived! I see no way this is about to get awkward. Yeah, Joey's just like, no, you can get the fuck out of here. Priscilla's like, we don't want you here. We don't like you. Wow. Alright. Figure it out myself then. Sorry I asked. That scene alone has filled almost all of our ratings. God, I hate Alex. He's the worst. Poor bastard! Oh, people like people sitting, of course. You ever roast somebody to their face so hard that you spend the rest of the day feeling good about yourself? Alright, honestly, I think we've got more chance of hitting Priscilla's than anything else. Like the 2 makeout sessions. Oh, yeah. So, Sandy, yeah, Nightingale. Hopefully it'll have something to it. Alex, no, buddy! Homie, you keep walking into the minefield! Oh, okay, Joyumi's gonna try and fix stuff. Okay, so the drama llamas are already eating good today. Now, a word from our sponsor. Have you consumed today? Try consuming. It's good. Promise. Man. Alex is not doing good, friends. They're gonna have another intervention on the pisser? Oh, Alex, buddy. Pull up. Pull up. Danger close. Like, Season 1 was Everybody Hates B. Season 2 is the hubris and downfall of Alex McDingus. I'm just waiting to see how poor Alex gets bodied again. Damn. I don't think Alex is going to be making any friends in the house. Oh, so Sandy, the other thing we were talking about today, so there's a new crafty survival-y game that just came out. It's early access, but basically you play like a young witch in like an Eastern European forest, and it's kind of like, I guess, like a Baba Yaga simulator. And it looks really good. You have your own like cottage on giant chicken legs that you build. And it looks better than the usual just whatchamacallit? Than the usual standard like cozy build affair. Because while I did really enjoy, what was it? Oh, the one with the bear in the woods. Because that was real cute, but it didn't really have, like, an ending per se. Say no to mushrooms. Okay. We have a week, but we had less now. Okay. Priscilla, what's your idea? Please be makeouts. You snogged everybody on day one. Why are you snogging no one now? You asked me for one job.
Don't fuck your coworkers.
Hey, don't fuck your co-workers. No, I need them to. Oh, damn it, Alex! The one time you make a fucking friend, you then fuck them! And I'm down here filming the most boringest cat squabble! Oh, and Sandy, there's one thing I'm good at. It's recommending games. I got you. I'm inside the noggin. But it's called... hang on, let me pause it for a second just so I can get the name of the game. Because we were talking about it loads earlier. It literally came out either this morning or last night. Oh, Ludo, thank you. Wrecker. And it looks really good. Once I saw the animation of you, like, building your own house, and then the house, like, getting legs, I was like, damn it, I need this. Alright, if you two could make friends... Jesus, Priscilla. Being a little baby idiot who does what they're told. Jesus! Like, friends, I thought this was going to be a cozy game. I didn't think we'd see such wanton violence on Alex. And Wheeler Dealer, how are you doing, friend? You're supposed to be making friends! And you fucked Milo! You had to be friends first! That was the one job! And now a word from our sponsors. There we go. Fishing off the company pier. Not a good idea. Okay, we'll go check the ratings. We actually did pretty good, though, on ad revenue, so... And Jax, I would go so far as to say recommending games is a superpower of mine. Okay, so the core audience loved this. The conspiracy theorists hated us. But also, the nursing home residents and the pyromaniacs had a good time. So next up, we've got libertarians and the motion sick. Kit Kat, gnome with a flamethrower. And a few more adverts. Gnome with a flamethrower. And somebody wants to ask a favor. So we got cat. Gnome with a flamethrower. Did any of you think I was going to not get the gnome with a flamethrower? Alright, Milo, what's up? Yep, that's me. It's Miles. Okay, so first, I think we're doing is like super awesome. Try and butter me up. Can't be easy. What you do, so much to film, so little time. All with a network. It's breathing down your neck. Okay. There's a lot of compliments for not a lot of asking me what you feckin' need. Okay, what do you want? Fred, that would be my fucking luck. And next on the Crush House is Melania, Blade of Malekwa. They're going to be showing us their fantastic dance skills. Why is everyone dead and in pieces? Okay, so you know I was homeschooled. Never thought I needed, like a prom, science fairs, multi-purpose rooms. Maybe I could be a fuller person if I had those experiences. Or at least had those experiences in front of school, with peers watching. Making friends, enemies, finding love, but not in isolation. Does it change with an audience? Just tell me what you want. So I signed up for the show, and now I have a fresh opportunity for self-discovery. Need your help. Need the audience to watch the experiment at work. Alright. So what's the actual task? Film Milo becoming friends with someone, Milo kissing someone, becoming enemies. God, you lot are going to do me a fucking damage. Day one, everybody's just like, DTF. By Wednesday, no one is talking, no one is friends, and they all hate each other. Fuck. Going to bed. Melania obviously practicing for DDR, or at very least, pump it up. Okay. Let's get filming. Not cursed digital storage device. It's a steal. Okay. So the motion sick crowd hate it when I move. But the cinematics crowd want me to stand still. God, you're so weird. I hate you. Why are you weird? It's already popping off. What the fuck? Milo's like, this is so fucked up. I bet it's turning you on right now. Milo, what the shit? Are all homeschooled kids this weird? I'm sorry you don't know how to get Blade, Milo. It must be hard when you look 15 years old. Jesus. Okay, did you two make friends? Nope, they're just studiously ignoring each other. But it is an interesting challenge. We have two demographics that, like, really don't like each other. You know, one team that's like, please don't move the camera, I will chunder. And one team that's just like, more camera movement, more camera movement. And everyone's in a different part of the fucking house. Oh, you're driving me up the wall. Okay. So, one person up there, one person up there. He's being weird by himself. Hate this for us. Now for an extended ad break? And remember, Chorby says consume. Buy weird fish! Damn, I was just being a dick. OSHA can't stop you, go big. What the fuck? The wholesome crowd are about to be severely disappointed. This is definitely the last time we bring a self-described loner. Oh shit, the wholesome crowd actually left. God, that's kind of wild. Maybe these two will make up. Sturdy, there was no wholesome in the house. They all left. Oh, they're gonna make up. Yay! No, no, it's fucked. This is happening faster than I can convey it, but it just got bad. Must get annoying to be reminded how sexy you are. I know that feeling, friend. I know that feeling. Oh, okay. Alex wants to slow things down. Go back to being friends, please. I'm so invested. No, don't hate each other, be friends! Okay, we did get one of Milo's moments, so that's cool. Now another word from our sponsors. Dog milk. It's dog. Blech. Okay. So where is everybody else? Oh, they better not have been. Hang on, let me check my PDA. Okay, everybody hates Alex. Milo hates Alex and Priscilla. Yomi is super in love with Priscilla, kind of friends with Milo. And Priscilla just only knows Joyumi, and that is it. Are they about to have a fight about who can make coffee? God damn it, none of you are gonna make... You couldn't stop snogging on day one. You... bunch of horn dogs. Now you're fighting over making a cup of coffee. It's 9 o'clock at night. Jesus. Couple to enemies. Thanks, I hate it. Oh, you kids are gonna be the death of me. Joyumi's gonna be like, I have a task for you. I wish you to film a majestic flamingo flying overhead while I recite sonnets backwards. But you know, organically. Hello, Miss Smalls. I take it back. I think it would be much more easygoing to fight Melania some more than it would be to try and handle these ridiculous numpties. Nobody liked our show today. The happiest lot was the Crush fans. And at this point, I have a feeling those people will watch anything. Horologists, fish freaks, and slow TV fans. Although, friends, we can now buy a cow Tapult, the ultimate cow launching device, and just some cool shoes. Clear mind, cool shoes. So yeah, tomorrow will be the Crush fans, the slow TV fans, the fish freaks, and the paralogists, and whoever the fuck else jumps in. I know. Priscilla, I would like a single plum floating in a man's hat. Oh, really? You have to get on stage to talk to me? Okay, no, I'm not supposed to talk to you. This is important. A certain way of doing things, trying to formula. The art of seduction. Ah, no. Okay, why are you telling me this? Never make the same for myself in the character setting. I want captive, intimate. I want. I need a spectacle. Luckily, a woman of my many talents. I need my Colosseum, Jade. Again, looking at us, not the character. You will find me a karaoke machine. Wireless mic, obviously. Speakers built on top of 2020. The dance floor, multicolored LED panels synced with the music. Then, of course, spotlight, 360-degree rotation it. I'll see what I can do. Don't mess this up. You might just have a hit show. God, I'm gonna shit in your bed later. So what actually is her task? Buy a karaoke machine, dance floor spotlights, and film you... Friends, I think we need to take a break. I think we need to take a break for our next day. I'm just gonna grab some more emotional support cheese. But let's have a little banter break, shall we? Because these little... Season 2 is driving me up the wall. Also, and this is very important, I need you all to know, I actually put a Gundam in the fridge several months ago, and Fiona is refusing to acknowledge it. It hasn't been moved, it hasn't been changed. Fiona's refusing to acknowledge the Gundam in the fridge. I just needed to share that with you all. An evil geek. Yeah, apparently I wasn't far off the bloody mark. But, sorry, I was kind of touching on it earlier, but I think we had a raid come in. But, like, I was in proximity to reality TV shows in production, and one of the things that skeeved me out the most was how they'll have on-staff psychologists, and these people's job is to basically craft a cast that will hate each other. Right? In some of those shows, they'll tweak the challenges and what contestants have to do to push them, right, to kind of like breaking point. And you know what? It feels a little bit like, you know, psychological torture. An Angel Cleaner. So I was... Oh, why Fridge Gundam? Because I can. You know, I've got to keep them fresh, crisp. Gundam-licious, if you will. Honestly, I might just start putting the Gundam boxes in there and see if there's any reaction. And the edge cheese strings. I guess my only quibble with this game so far is that when you're a few days in and the cast isn't kind of either gelling or doing interesting stuff, there isn't really a lot you can do. But ultimately your goal is to complete these like hidden tasks that we're not supposed to be doing, right? Right, we're taking this off-road. But I will admit, like, if we weren't playing this on casual, we would have failed right off the bat on Season 2. So I guess kind of like the trial and error is there. It's just... like, this isn't a visual novel type game. And it's not quite a Sims game. It's like a... it's got more in common with, like, Umurangi Generation and Pokemon Snap than anything else. It's just, we choose what the creatures are. And Judica, that's an interesting question. To my knowledge, we have as many seasons as we want. But... I haven't tested this theory. Endless reruns. And I will admit, I didn't want to highlight it too much because it was making me a little uncomfortable, but the "Don't Tread on Me" crowd in the last one, throwing little comments in the corner, which is fine. Actually, from a game design standpoint, having one group that you can win over who are also shits, pretty clever. But a few of the comments were a little too close to, like, community manager hell. I did find myself reading a few of them and just kind of freezing, you know? Well, I know what you mean, Evil Geek, but to play it, it doesn't feel like Do Not Feed the Monkeys, because that was more like a puzzle solving with CCTV. This is like slow form Pokemon Snap, or, as I said, like Umurangi Generation. Alright. So, with this one, we're just going to try and see how much of, like, people's nonsense that we can solve. Okay, so the Carabiner crowd are back, so are fish people. Alex isn't going to make any friends today. Everyone has gone to a different spot. I love that for us. But what we can try and do is, as I said, try and sneak as much cash, spend it, and then, I don't know, see if peeps start actually hanging the fuck out. Jesus. It's just a whole house full of people avoiding the shit out of each other. I really didn't think I'd be reliving my fucking childhood, yet here the fuck we are. Alright, at least the conspiracy theorists are here. Oh, let's see if these two actually fucking make friends again. God damn it, Priscilla! You're the one that wanted me to film you snogging people! All you've done is be insane and passive-aggressive for a day and change. Sorry we make coffee weird. Okay. Let's just go sneak some product placement in. Wow, they really fucking hate each other today. Okay, so the Pyromaniacs are threatening to quit. But the coffee fans and conspiracy theorists are living their best life. Okay, so they had a fight, walked around the corner, started a second fight right here. Fuck. Fucking hell. You suck. No, I don't suck. Oh, we're going to blows. Maybe once I have everybody's tasks all kind of laid out, it will mean like future seasons will be easier to get all the tasks done and whatnot. Because honestly, like, Alex made a few friends off the bat, which was fine. Just hang here by the coffee hangs and the fire. Okay, so the Schadenfreude crowd left. But the old people are here. And hey, the Lighthouse Squad are having a great time. Call me a moth, because I'm drawn to that flame. Milo, please be nice. Doing real good. Now kiss! Now kiss! Besides, I did call you the ghost of a deceased Victorian child! Oh, that's good. Okay, well they made friends, which is fine, I guess. It sounds like Alex has get himself in shit again. Oh, no. Alex, I swear by the old gods, if you made a friend and about to start making out... Oh, no! One of the old people comments was, I haven't hugged my kids in decades. Gabby, no! There's so much going on at once. Enemies to flirting. Alright, Alex, do not fuck this up. Alright? Do not fuck this up. Alright. Apparently the coffee crowd fucking loves us. Woohoo! Okay. So Priscilla's just doing some kind of like some hangs up here. Oh, I didn't realise there was a balcony here. This could be a pretty good shot. Wow, those two aren't even... Oh. It's back to In the Pisser with Alex. Do you ever think birds get bored when they're migrating wet? This game does need Twitch integration. Hanging out in the pisser with my friends. Jesus, Milo, what the fuck? Holy sh... Milo was like, you plan on shutting that mouth anytime this week? What the fuck? Meals, sorry, it's hard for you to be at the limelight for a single solitary second. What a dick! Kick his ass! Okay, round 2, let's go. Don't stop till someone loses a tooth. Damn. I'm doing my best. Alex was like, I want you to film me making 2 friends. Then Alex makes the entire house hate him, except for one person, who's kind of... Oh. Wow, check out Milo making it exceedingly weird. Season 2 is a disaster, by the way. Yes. Go on, baby boy. Well, at least the pyromaniacs are having a good time. And the old folks. And the loving them ladies. Yeah, Alex, you did absolutely fuck that. Why are you like this? Yay! Good on you, Milo. You made it better. Tomorrow you're going to be turned into nutrient-rich goo. But today you did good. I'm doing my best. Sturdy, why am I supposed to personally fund the fish budget? That's the thing I want to know. Oh, yay! There's a surprise waiting for us. Who wants to bet it's just some fucking mangled pizza? At least this one didn't have anchovies on it. I'll do it. Don't have to like it, though. Alright, we've got 5 out of 6 audiences. The slow TV fans loved it. The Schadenfreuders hated it. And the Pyromaniacs and the nursing home retirees had a great season. Okay, so we've got... Oh, new squad, Boys for Boys. The Folded Handkerchief. If you know, you know. And another Chorby! Alright, alright. Now, I don't think we're going to be doing all the challenges tonight. Like, honestly, it's... Okay. There's the dog from Friends. Butt pillow. Precious chandelier. Barbells. Mermaid statue. Chorby! Climb every mountain, buy every Chorby. There's another Chorby! Will, why did you spend the entire production budget on budget Furbies? Budget Furbies and... those statues again? Oh, the make-out statue was like 1,200. See if there's anything that we can buy that's a little more affordable. No, that's an expensive dance floor. How about the lights? There we go. Alright, we got some spotlights. Okay. Alright. Okay, quick question as well. They are, air quotes, the season winners, right? But 4 went in and 4 won, including us? God, this place is weird. Logic isn't needed if enough money is coming in. Okay, okay. Yeah, no one sat down and contemplated the overarching plot points of Love Island. And honestly, since getting into Dropout, I've learned a lot about Survivor. Only from Game Changer. The only demographic I think that were happy was the Carabiner squad. It's weird they call it the success slide and not the mulcher. Sturdy, it's... I mean, one... Sam Reich is really good to his people, and while I would never, ever go back into film and telly, I wish I'd been able to work for somebody like him when I was in it, because I'd probably still love it. Evil Geek says, still putting my money on the Nidhogg. This is a big fucking gob at the bottom. Fuck off, Milo! Made me film you for days. Joey, it makes sense for the show to end on a high. Are you that? What are you looking forward to most? A fatty paycheck. Ah! Fuck. And also, so Sturdy, I found that both Dimension 20 and Game Changer have been really inspirational. Good job. Now it's your turn. Keep in touch. I wonder if we can leave the camera on while we go down. Okay, so that wasn't bad. Lower viewings on Season 2 than Season 1. We made more cash, though. And the slow fans were our happiest lot. Possibly the worst cast we've had yet. Okay. Welcome to the House Crush Producer, ready to kick off Season 3. Between you and me, things didn't work out with our last producer, so we hyped you could join the crew. So the last person didn't fucking make it. And we're doing the onboarding again. Never speak to the cast, and the audience is always right. So I wonder if you fail, it just goes to the next season, perhaps? Because the things we're unlocking for the house stay in. So how are you all feeling on this one? I'm trying to decide if we want to go for another season, or if my inability to talk and deal with all this fucking drama has brought our adventures to a close. I mean, on the one hand, I feel like I'm absolutely phoning it in by just doing a short stream. On the other, tomorrow is our double header. So we're starting with Foul Damage and then moving into Sea of Thieves. So, I don't know, maybe we'll just have a little natter for a bit. And yeah, Evil Geek, I keep forgetting that Dropout have some of the episodes, the early stuff, free on YouTube that people can check out. Like, you know, I get a bit grumpy at Dropout's app because it's a bastard to use. And turns out I'd missed like 2 episodes of Game Changer early on. But it was nice to find them. Oh, Evil Geek, I'm glad you're enjoying it. And I don't think it's a bad thing to do a short adventure on this. I'm glad, and I'm glad we've spent time with it. Do you know what I mean? Also, I think I get why this hasn't had quite the amount of pickup that I was expecting from the concept. And I think it's because you can kind of get yourself a bit stuck depending on who the cast is that you pick early on. Like, if someone was more of a perfectionist than us and was playing on normal, I think it would feel real bad if your season came to a close, but your season came to a close via Kuaz. Like, we had a situation like last time where just Alex just isn't engaging with anybody, you know? So, like, I really think this is a good game, but I think there's some interesting stuff to deconstruct about it. Does that make a weird sense? Yeah, it's good. It's definitely not a cozy game. And it would be very... Someone mentioned, like, the Five Nights at Freddy's thing earlier, and honestly, I don't think that's a bad comparison. Not because it's scary and because you're sitting, but that having to juggle multiple things all at once... just to keep the thing going. Because, like, you want stuff in the house, so you want to be rolling ads, but you also need to make your quota, and making that quota is not easy. And yes, Study, not all stories need to be long, you're right. And there's a lot more to this game. So if you think about it, like, if we... Hang on, jump back in. I'm not going to start a full another run, but I want to have a little... So, like... Remember, Chubby loves you. So, like, as we go into next season, so Alex, Milo, Priscilla, and Joyumi, they still have their tasks in progress, so we need to do another series with them to clear it. So, I guess what we'd want to do is kind of like mix and match. So if we were doing another season, what I'd do is I put Dyer, Io, Dyer and Io in, but I'd also do probably... And Priscilla's is just about making money, so that's easier. Probably do Priscilla and... Oh, I mean, could do just like a Joyumi Priscilla, so it's just all ladies across the board. Oh yes, except for Chobby. Chobby is perfect. Remember, Chobby loves you. And Judica, I agree with you wholeheartedly. That weird icky feeling with some of the demographics. Like, it starts funny. The wino mums are a little bit silly and a little bit flirty. And then, you know, the fans of the derriere are very direct. You know, pants are a prison, booty, booty, booty everywhere. But then as I said, the don't tread on me crowd being a bit like... Like, at one point, one person says, I hate the welfare state. Like, out of nowhere! And it was definitely evocative of some of the shit that you have to put up with when, you know, either doing this for a living or doing it for a company. It's fucking weird. But on the flip side, that's the experience, right? I don't know. There's something really different about this, really special. And... Oh, where are my fucking manners? And here's the link to the bloody game! Sorry. I'm all over the place today. Evil Geek says, I desperately want to know and never want to know if the cast has a stress meter or something from being on camera. Or if certain personality types are affected depending on how much you film them. Like, maybe Alex hides the more you film him and shit like that. I wonder. Hang on, I'm going to put some smooth jams on while we're doing our final thoughts. Because I really do not want to start another season. Because I know what will happen is I'll start playing it, and then I'll blink, and all of you will have left, and it'll just be me and several plastic teppings streaming until 2 o'clock in the morning. You've all been very patient with me today, and I really appreciate that, you know? Okay. Just don't blink. Let's fucking go! Full-on reality TV style. But yeah. I'm glad we played this. It's definitely outside of our usual wheel well. And what's interesting is that I thought that the conspiratorial stuff would be the draw, but it's more the pull back and forth. Wow, sorry, I went off into space there. I guess I am not as rested as I thought today. Okay, but let's see who's kicking about. I do need to say my thank yous. And God, we are spoiled for peeps. Okay. Well, once again, friends, thank you. You know, like I've been saying, I've been juggling a lot of things simultaneously, and it has definitely been a challenge. It is weird to think that PAX was the calm point of this year, and fuck me running. But God, I love doing this. I really fucking love doing this. I hope I wasn't too... I don't know, cheeky's the wrong word. I hope it wasn't too ridiculous when talking about the Twitch promotion. But, like, any point that we get to take money from Twitch directly always feels like a winner. Well, so Ludo, I do agree with that roguelike thing, because it feels like if you made poor choices early on, the points between start and failure state is actually pretty lengthy. And the thing is, you get the tasks in the evenings, but you need to have played enough to have them. So, like, if somehow you had the tasks from the beginning, then I feel like you could shape it, but I don't know. Yeah, Ludo, day one drama doesn't count until you've bashed your face against enough seasons. But it also might be the fact that because we... Because we chose the casual style where we didn't have as like strict a failure condition, that it kind of dragged out situations where we'd kind of biffed it. But the main challenge being who you pick for each season and not knowing that you picked wrong until it's in action is definitely interesting. It's gonna be an interesting one, you know. I'll be thinking about this for a while. Okay, friends, before my brain leaks completely out of my ears, just one more round of fucking thank you. Hopefully, this has either inspired you to give it a go, or is definitely given you stuff to ponder. I also wonder if this might have been better as kind of more of a quasi game. Sorry, by quasi game I mean that where the whole thing of like audience retention and what's happening isn't as strict, and it's more of a traditional story game. Like as seasons go and seasons come, giving you the choice as to who goes into the house was a lot of fun. But even when we were succeeding, by like Thursday, I was so done with it. I wanted the next cast. But it's reflecting an existing genre of television, so I guess it's kind of like how Pyre is reflecting sports. Does that make a sense? And Judica, I know Reigns well. Did they do Card Shark? Which again, we know Card Shark. Well, and Judica, that makes a whole bunch of sense. Reigns is a story game balanced in a fascinating manner. So it all comes together. And I did not hate this. This is not like the critique of, oh, I can't believe we wasted our evening. I don't know, there's... Beef Brain is absolutely a thing this week. But noticed how much ridiculous fun we had when we were doing Season 1. And then by Season 2, like, once What's-His-Face, Alex, was like, oh, I actually don't want to deal with anybody ever, and spent the entire time just doing a lot of not. And there was nothing we could do. And I have a feeling that if we had failed in that, it would have been more frustrating, not less. Right? And maybe if you get cancelled, the thing starts again? I don't know. So, like I said, don't hate it. But there's something still scratching at the back of my noggin about this. Or maybe it's just because I've come off of 2 days of like super intense hardcore titles. Maybe my brain can't shift down gear to something. I don't know. Anyway, as I said, I hope you all had a good time. So I'm going to roll credits and say my thank yous. But again, like for the next few days, Twitch are doing this whole like 10% on top of bits. In the past, that's been a huge, huge thing for keeping us going. So if you do consider to, thank you. But firstly to Navalis and Angelos, one of you a full 70-month sub, one of you a target of House Carl. Thank you both. But seriously, to Vanderbeast, J-Post, Quasimoto, Fearless Sun, Mr. the Twitch, Bacon Avenger, Yeti, Kira Zero, Dandelion, Punspector, Wolfcrad, Air Dragon, and some numbers. Thank you all. Alright? Thank you all. You threw in a whole bunch, and then Mr. Twitch threw in more. It's fucking cool of you. Thank you to the whole mod team, Caffeine, Lizzie Pound, Rhymes and Moose, and to Jetman, Jen, Restless Roots. You brought raids in. It was a weird night, but you brought raids in all the same. I appreciate that. Jax is asking if we can talk about spoilers. Ha!
10%. 10%.
10%. 10%. Stolen from Twitch. Oh. No, seriously, Fearless, and all of you, thank you. Because, Jax, I tell you what, Jax, if you want to talk about spoilers, let's give it like another minute or two. And then let's have a little natter so that anybody that wants to tap out to avoid spoilers can. Because I'm really curious to hear your feels. And I'm not saying I won't play the Crush House, but I'm drowning in titles and I can't see anytime soon where I'm going to be able to do a full playthrough. Because if you think we have to clear like maybe like between 6 and 12 tasks, and you get 4 characters per season and 4 tasks. So even at a breakneck pace, you'd have to do what? Assuming you got them all done as they showed up, it's a minimum of 4 seasons. But we know that's not the case because of the random chaos factor of it. So a full playthrough is probably close to like 6 to 8 seasons. 7 seasons in a movie. So okie dokie. So I'm going to declare this the klaxon. We're in spoiler territory. So Jax Gulch. So give us the deets because I am extremely curious. And like I said, it's going to be a while before I can. So Jax says, I've heard 2 sources say the game really opens up when you stop trying to do the things the game tells you to do. Huh. I'm not sure what that would mean by it. Because, like, okay, we were following the cast around. And I guess I did try and get out of the house. But, like, the people beneath, they wanted us to do 3 more tasks before they talked to us. But I'm curious to see where it's going. Yeah, Judica, that's what I was thinking. Do you mean like stop catering to the viewers or ignoring the secret tasks? Okay, so less spoilers, but we'll look into it. No, Jax, it's entirely fine, and thank you for asking first. Like, I do appreciate it. Oh, but friends, I've hit the wall. I'm sorry it's only been like a little 5-hour stream, but I am fucking beat. I'm fucking beat. Tomorrow's gonna be a long one. So I'm gonna take this opportunity to try and rest up as best I can. Fuck yeah! God, I'm even getting like the middle distance stares. Okay. I'm gonna take this as a hint, friends. Whatever you do with the rest of your evening, I hope you have a great one. Ludo, I hope you feel better, and all of you, just fucking thank you. Okay, just thank you. I will try, Judica, I will try. So yeah, I shall see you tomorrow. We have Foul Damage, followed by Sea of Thieves. It should be fucking good. Oh, right. Nap time! I'll see you all later. Good night.